And a very good morning to all our viewers, wherever you are. Welcome, first of all, to the first ever live broadcast of a croquet competition here at the Eildon Croquet Club at Woody Point on the sunny Redcliffe Peninsula. My name is Mike Mabbott, and I'll be bringing you, as best we can, the video recording or broadcast of these days or weekends events. And as it's the first time we've ever done this, we sincerely hope that you'll enjoy what we're doing and forgive us for any mistakes that we might make in getting used to operating the camera, which is a brand new acquisition for the Eildon Croquet Club. So today promises to be a very entertaining day of croquet. We have very high-ranked players here, right down to people with handicaps of 8. So we've got players of all sizes, and it does promise to be an exciting day. Whilst we're waiting for the introductions to be done over there at the Croquet Clubhouse, as you can see, just a little bit of background for you. If you've never been to our club before, Eildon first came into existence in 1955, when a Mrs. Johnston used to welcome her friends to her private home near here to play croquet. And unfortunately, she had to leave the area due to failing health, but her friends decided to continue the tradition and managed to secure the current location where we are to this day. So we can thank Mrs. Johnston, who in 1955 was made a patroness of the club, and to this day her legacy lives on with the name Eildon, because Eildon was the name of Mrs. Johnston's private home nearby, and that was based on her original Scottish heritage, and actually is pronounced Eileen, if we're to be correct. Anyway, so Eildon has managed to break with tradition by naming the club Eildon Croquet Club, as opposed to the normal description used for most croquet clubs, where they use their location as their descriptive, as in Bribie Island Croquet Club, Windsor Croquet Club, Wynnum, so forth. Eildon has over 70 members who play all 4 codes of ricochet, association, gate ball, and of course golf croquet, which is what we'll be watching today. So sit back, relax, and hopefully you'll enjoy a bumper weekend of high quality competition from some of Australia's top seeded players, and what should be a thoroughly entertaining weekend. Testing, testing, here we go. Well, as we can see, everybody's gearing up for their traditional photograph. And just zoom in on these beautiful people. And there they are in all their glory. Now let's get set for a day of wonderful croquet. I'll just set up the camera. AC. Yes, why am I not surprised? Why? Everyone's ready to go. Hello. And we're all set. Gabby paying blue. Right. As you can see by the first hit-offs, blue has taken up an extremely commanding position right in front of the hoop. The black not far behind. And 1-0 to Gabby and Casey. Probably what you might describe as a slightly lopsided contest this, because Gabby and Casey are one of the highest ranking players in Queensland, whereas Peter and Robert over in the far left of the camera on the western boundary are around about 8 in terms of their handicaps. So they've got a tough gig ahead of them, but as they all know, in competition times, anything can happen. So once again, blue's taken up an extremely commanding position, but cleared by red. Red to play. Roberts elected to go for a block, which hasn't quite worked, so leaving Casey with a fairly straightforward opportunity to make it 2-0. Well, there's an excellent shot by Peter, and for those who don't know, Peter, standing in the foreground there, is the father of Casey, one of Queensland's top players, along with Gabby. So he'd be very pleased with that shot. Right in front of the hoop. And so will Robert. So red and yellow taking up a pretty commanding position right in front. I would assume that Casey will be looking to try a clearance here. And that's an absolutely superb shot. Right from the other side of the lawn, he's cleared red. And of course, what that's actually done is put now blue and black in a commanding position, because my apologies. No, yellow is now next to go, and yellow will be obviously taking a pot shot at the hoop, and hopefully Peter and Robert will be able to claim their first hoop. Well, he's sitting in the jaws, which is next best. Now Gabby coming in, no doubt, to try a jump shot.
Likely to get you a cup of tea or coffee or anything?
So fortunately for Robert and Peter, Gabby has missed that jump shot, and yellow remains in the jaws of the hoop. So once again, they're in a commanding position. I'm okay. I've got a cuppa here, thanks, Jill. Just being offered a cup of tea here. So Casey electing to try and knock yellow from behind, but failed to do so. So now Peter has a superb opportunity to get through hoop number 3 and even get down in good position for hoop 4. Robert Kidd to play. Black coming in now. Yellow to play. So yellow went for a clearance on blue, but unfortunately just squeezed past, leaving Gabby with once again a relatively easy opportunity to secure hoop 4. Well, she's now sitting in the hoop, leaving Robert with the potential opportunity of a jump shot here. Robert's a relative newcomer to croquet, so as we said before, he's got a handicap of in the region of 8. So this won't be the easiest shot in the world for him, but nonetheless, having seen him in practice, he's a very accomplished up-and-coming player, but unfortunately didn't quite make the hoop this time. So Casey, black to play, no doubt he'll take up position behind, ready for Gabby to go through the hoop and perhaps entertain a promoting shot, ready for hoop 5. And that was an absolutely superb shot from Peter Devine. He's removed blue from the hoop with a certain hoop, and they live to tell the tale. The red's taken up position. I'm not quite sure from this angle. I would suggest by Casey's stance that he is able to see red, so he'll be clearing that shot, which he certainly does. Once again, leaving blue and black with a commanding position of the hoop. And Peter with yellow now to come in, presumably going for a clearance shot, which would be the most sensible, and given the success he had from the shot previously when he cleared from the back of the jaws of the hoop. Let's wish him well and hope that he manages to get this, because if he doesn't, then one would assume that blue's now got a surefire chance of securing hoop 4. Easy to play. And he does it. A wonderful shot. Casey takes up position, no doubt wide from red. And once again, Peter Devine playing yellow to come in. A classic shot on blue. Once again, removing blue from the hoop and a surefire 3-point lead. Excellent clearance from Robert. This is proving to be quite a tussle at this hoop. And what looked like a sure winning shot from Gabby just shows in the game of croquet that from what looks to be a certain win, how things can just change in a second. This is all down to good shots, good roquets, good clearances. And unfortunately, Peter just misses the left hand upright, leaving Gabby with a potential opportunity now to secure this hoop to go forward 3-1. And once again, Lou's rejected by these quadway hoops. Must compliment our groundsperson, Reno Morello, who rolled these lawns yesterday, and they look as though they're in absolutely tip-top condition, as is always the case for Eildon. And now Casey Devine to attempt a jump shot. And once again, rejected by the fourth hoop. These are bringing yellow in, going quite deep. Robert electing to take up position in front of the hoop, but at the mercy of black. Although one would assume that Casey will be going for the next ball in order, which will be yellow. And slides by on the western side of yellow, and now leaving his father Peter with the opportunity of going for the hoop. Well, he elects to take up position. I would suspect he was attempting to wire himself to hide behind red, but not to be. So Gabby will be attempting to clear red and does so easily. An excellent attempt by Casey to go straight for the hoop. And now this leaves it wide open for Peter to potentially obtain their second point at hoop 4. And he does so. 2-all. The attempted clearance by Robert Kidd has just slid past blue, leaving it in a commanding position in front of hoop 5. Casey taking up a deeper position with black. And now Father Peter comes in with a potential clearance shot. Oh, just slides off the right-hand wire. Certainly a good try, but now leaves Gabby with the opportunity of securing hoop 5. And once again, she puts the ball in the jaws. Robert slides past, and now Casey will no doubt promote this ball, which he does. 3-2 to Casey and Gabby. So Peter moving in to take aim with red. Or yellow, my apologies. Difficult to see from back up here on the terraces. And he's sitting in the jaws. It has to be said that when one considers the combined handicap of Peter and Robert, which is 15, as opposed to the combined handicap of Casey and Gabby of 0, they're doing a remarkably good job of fighting this game. So well done them. Gabby to clear red. So a successful clearance with Robert's red on the boundary. He'll be coming back. But right now, yellow still holds a commanding position with it being right in the jaws. So one would potentially expect Robert to be coming into position himself with the opportunity of having a promotion, but no, he goes past. Casey to play. Well, such is the accuracy of people of Casey's caliber. He goes for the yellow, but doesn't quite dislodge it. It's the right hand upright. And now an opportunity for Peter, once the referee has marked the ball up, given the closeness of the ball to the hoop wires. Well, that must have been a very close chance of a rush or double tap. So Peter's elected just to reposition the ball into the mouth of the hoop 6. Another rotation starts. Gabby to play.
Took a dive in right at the end.
So unfortunately for yellow, Casey's position right behind the hoop, so I hear a good clearance is about to occur, which has just happened, so yellow unfortunately misses out on obtaining hoop 6. And we start all over again with yet another rotation. The yellow just sidles past the eastern side of the hoop, leaving Gabby to play. No doubt this will be a clearance on red, which still has a possible opportunity of getting in the hoop. She does so. Black to clear red. The red's been sent as far as it possibly can be to the eastern boundary, western boundary rather. Whilst I was watching Robert, Peter's come in and once again sits in the jaws of hoop 6. The blue side was passed. Robert to come in from our left-hand west boundary.
Right.
Oh, that was a close save. So Casey's setting up for one of his speciality long distance jump shots. Fortunately, was slightly obscured. And now the hoop is wide open for yellow. Yellow hoop. It's 3-all. Good shot from blue. Just coming slightly west of the boundary. Of the hoop, rather. Always a good position to take because obviously being on the west side of the hoop means that should there be a clearance, the distance that that ball can be cleared to the boundary is far less than if it was on the right-hand side of the hoop during competition around the hoop itself. So there's method to their play for sure. Yellow to play. So blue has the option of either going for the hoop. It elects to clear red, given that it's got a very dangerous position right in front. And she also manages to glance off yellow, causing both yellow and red to be less of a threat and leave black and blue with a good commanding position in front of hoop 7. Black to play. That's a resounding clearance on yellow. And unfortunately, yellow sidles by to the corner, leaving now an opportunity for Gabby and blue to perhaps obtain this hoop. Noting that if she misses, red is dangerously lurking behind. But she doesn't. 4-3. Yellow just going a little bit too deep, and now blue to play back. And takes up a pretty good position, which is obviously going to now hamper red with any potential hoop shot it might wish to make. So Robert electing to clear black. And an excellent stop shot leaves him in front of the hoop. Black to play off the far boundary. And who knows if yellow can clear blue after this, that would leave Robert and Peter with a very good chance of securing this hoop. So Casey just trying to block the shot of yellow on blue, just falling short. And an excellent shot from Peter, clearing yellow. Actually, blue with yellow. Unfortunately for red, blue just whisks past, leaving Robert with a fairly front-on, very prominent position for red. And indeed he secures hoop 8. Yellow to clear black. Ordinarily, this is not the easiest of shots, but the way Peter's been playing, although he's missed it in this particular instance, the way he's been playing with his brocade has been absolutely on top form today. I'll wait for Gabby to come in. And taking up a strong position in front of the hoop. Now to shot Robert today. He sidles by, leaving Casey with a potential opportunity to secure with 9. And indeed he does. So the score 5-4. And a pretty close match this has been so far. everybody's suffering a little bit from the sun in their eyes, and that includes me, because at this particular moment it's very difficult to focus on what's going on because of the sun contrasting with the shade, but hopefully I'm doing my best and you can see what's going on. Black just nips past the outside of the left-hand upright. Peter played blue yellow and opts to go for a hoop shot. Just misses by striking the right hand upright. That's a fortuitous block for blue. Blue's come in so that it's nice and close to black. It's a potential emotional shot. But here, Robert now has the opportunity of a potential in-off if he can get his shot accurate. Unfortunately, whisks its way past the hoop. An excellent stop shot by Casey leaves black right in front, and Peter's yellow well off to the eastern boundary. And the missed clearance on black leaves black with a pretty surefire shot. 10. Gabby just setting up as an emergency. So both blue and black demanding this hoop now. Well, what a great shot that was from Robert. He's cleared black and also managed to wire blue from the hoop with a excellent shot. Although sadly that's now being cleared for them. Well, once again the accurate croqueting of Casey. So Peter will be looking it up. Good to say he was looking for the option of clearing, but he chose to block and unfortunately just fell short. Blue to play. Well, blue's being rejected, so they live to tell the tale again. red comes in. Not a bad shot. That's been, I would think, wired from black. Basically attempting the clearance on yellow. And he does so. You can see the lawn just curled that yellow off slightly to the left. And blue will now clear red. Excuse me. Well, one of Casey's speciality lightning shots that unfortunately glances off the right-hand upright. Yellow to play. Has yellow got a clearance shot on blue? Difficult to tell from here, or indeed whether or not it's got a shot into the jaws of the hoop. A discussion suggests that yes, he has. Once again into the jaws he goes. Oh, well, that's an uncharacteristic miss from blue. And now red has the opportunity of promoting yellow through the hoop. Excellent result for them. 5-5. So as we were mentioning before, with the combined handicaps of these two doubles partners players, Robert and Peter are doing an absolutely remarkable job at matching them hoop for hoop. I'm sure all that coaching from son Casey to father Peter must be paying off. Now, the advantage currently being held by blue and black, of course, and once again they snatched blue away, although it clears the way for black. And an excellent shot by Casey to get through hoop 11 and lands down close to hoop 12. So they're on a very commanding position now. He's looking to come down, wire himself from black. Perhaps overshot it somewhat. The red has a good position in front of hoop 12. However, black is very likely, I'll just keep my voice down, I'm not too far from Casey, but black is going to be looking at clearing yellow. Oh, well, my mistake. Black goes for the obvious ball that represents the most serious threat. So whilst yellow is going to be setting up in position, unfortunately blue will be there, so Peter's having a rethink about this. Was either going to be going for a block or a clearance. Those are the two options, but he chooses the block. And that's that. Yellow is cleared away. Red to play. Oh, suspect that there was an attempted shot on the hoop there, but red just kisses the left hand upright as we look at it. Peter's played a nice gentle shot in. I'm not sure that it has blocked black at this moment. But blue may be looking to clear red. No, they're clearing yellow, I think. She does so with aplomb. Now, one would assume that Robert, sun in his eyes, will be either looking to block black or clear black. Those are the two options. A pretty tense moment as we speak. Hoop 12, hit 5 to Gabby and Casey. This hoop is the potential deciding factor in this game if Casey and Gabby were able to score this hoop, but it's patently obvious that Peter and Robert are not going to give up without a fight. Oh, what a shame. So red misses black, and now we have the potential black securing the hoop. Well, another one of Casey's dangerous million-mile-an-hour shots, but unfortunately it didn't quite get through. However, has lodged in the jaws of hoop 12. So, what to do for our intrepid yellow and red team? Fortunately, a good attempt, but just misses black. Meanwhile, the clock has gone off, and so time has been called. What an excellent match. A good start for our Queensland Open Doubles Championships, with the final score Casey and Gabby 6, Robert and Peter 5.
Yes, it's coming up all right.
Is it on?
We're live at the moment. Actually, stay. Are you playing? You've got 5 minutes?
Yeah, fine. I have a buy.
Oh, have you? Right.
I could commentate a game if it does.
Oh, yeah.
I have a buy, so that's what I can do. That's my task. Hey, wait. I have a buy, so I can commentate.
So just grab that. So it's our pleasure to welcome Addison Matthews to the commentary team as we speak.
Hello.
Addison is one of the top players, the youngest players in Australia, is now reached the incredible age of in excess of 21, but
Yep.
prior to that was the Australian under-21 age champion. And as most people in the croquet world will know, Addison has just been given a wildcard entry into the World Championships later on this year in America. So congratulations, Addison. How do you feel about that?
Thanks, Mike. It's a massive opportunity. First off, it's a gift, honestly, to receive the wild card.
Yeah.
It's a massive task being selected to be amongst those players of the selected countries. To even be thought of, it's a great opportunity for myself and to develop my game.
Absolutely.
And progress eventually after the tournament in future endeavours, whatever them may be. So yeah, it's a massive opportunity, and I'm grateful for everything that I've had the opportunity to be involved in croquet. It's a pleasure to represent, and let alone represent Queensland, but Australia. Represent all the people at your club, and all the different people in the community, because you get to meet a lot of people in the croquet community, and it's it's a wonderful group of people. So.
Yeah, well done, Addison. It's a tremendous opportunity for you. And this opportunity is being recognised by the croquet community as a whole, because as we speak, there are many fundraising activities that are being planned to help Addison on his way, because as we all know, there's not much money in croquet.
No, there's not. couple notes if you win a tournament here and there, but nothing too significant. But it's the support of Eildon Croquet Club, and there's a whole list of people that have supported.
Oh.
It's a bit of an angle.
That's great.
But yeah, it's really great to see the community supporting myself. The support that I have gotten from Eildon Croquet Club, Toombul, and there's a whole list of sponsors and people that have donated generous time and money into me as a player. I'm grateful for all of it, and I'm trying as best as I can to represent these people. So.
Fantastic. Well, we wish you well, Addison, and we are very privileged to have you playing here today. So hopefully we'll be watching you shortly as our live broadcast continues throughout the day. So thanks for joining us, and we'll catch up in a little while.
It was a nice little interview, Mark. Yeah, turn up. Good. Yeah, we've got.
Good. So we just had a short break. Welcome back again. We'll be zooming in and giving you the next feature match of this morning, which is going to be between Peter Devine and Robert, who we just watched previously, and their new competitors, Jeff Hull and Sydney. So without further ado, we'll continue in. And this time, I'm very pleased to welcome along Addison Matthews, who's going to assist us with some commentary.
Hello. So I have Peter here playing yellow, and he looks like he's going to hit black out of the hoop with his yellow ball. Goes through his routine. It's a really nice day here at Eildon, as Peter shoots it black, hits it out of the hoop. We have Jeff Hull from Wynnum Croquet Club, one of the clubs in Brisbane here. He's come along to play the Queensland Open doubles, and he's playing the blue ball as he positions in front of the hoop. We have Robert Kidd from Eildon Croquet Club, which is his home club he's playing at, playing in with the red ball. Nudges blue into the jaws of the hoop there. And this is Sydney Bates from Ipswich, who's just recently got selected as reserve for the Queensland golf croquet team for the Interstate Shield. Playing the black, it looks like he's shooting at the blue ball, trying to promote it through the hoop. And he misses on the left. So now Peter with another chance to hit blue out of the jaws. This is yellow. He's now going through his routine for his shot. As he takes up and lines up his stance, goes through his routine.
Now, whilst we're watching this current game and being joined by Addison, I have to just point out to you that we do have a little bit of congestion on the lawns right now with a couple of matches going on, but they'll shortly finish.
And he successfully
it's cleared up a little bit.
Yeah, we've got a bit of foot activity with our double bank games. So we have, I think, 3 double banked lawns and 1 lawn that only has a single game on it. So it's a pretty good turnout. We were supposed to have 4 double banked lawns, but one of the players in the tournament had to pull out because he has COVID, which is unlucky. As Jeff hits black out of a wait, they played a wrong ball. Oh no, played blue, sorry. As Robert plays red back into position. So Robert places red back in position here. And Sydney talking to Jeff to see if he should clear or position.
So Addison, whilst I was filming and recording the previous match between Robert and Peter and Casey and Gabby, it was interesting to note that the combined handicap of Gabby and Casey was 0, whereas the combined handicap of Robert and Peter was 15.
Yeah.
And once again, we have a similar situation with the 2 competitors they're against, with Jeff and Sydney, who I believe are a combined handicap of about 2. So
maybe 2 or 3, yeah. I mean, they're playing really good tactics against higher or lower handicap opponents. It seems to be working as he gets a good shot and hits black away and goes into the hoop running position, doubling up their position, which makes it a tighter position on the hoop. Which is, it's high percentage play, which is working to their advantage, and they're given a lower handicapped team's trouble, which is what you want to see. All equal opportunities taken. As Robert lines off his hoop here, and he bounces off. Good effort though. But it's good that, anything can happen in a game as long as you believe in your ability and your partner and you're working well together. Anything can happen. You can put a lot of pressure on good opponents. Anything can happen in a game. So you just have to believe in your abilities and not hesitate for a second with a certain shot with your bit if you doubt. So we see Peter here playing yellow. See what he opts to do if he just goes for the clearance on blue, which looks like he's going to take. Going through his routine with the Solomon grip. He's casting, grounds his mallet. He's down at the ball. Strikes through, and he hits blue through the hoop. So it's now 2-0 to Sydney and Jeff. And the first ball is Jeff Hull. Jeff Hull's blue after being hit through by yellow. It's over. And it's a good position. Not even a yard in front. Dead in front. Be happy with that every day of the week. We got Roberts here placing over the second ball. It's another successful position. Might have stymied blue a bit. With how close it is. A bit hampered possibly for Jeff to run the hoop. Jeff just picking out a spot for Sydney to position while looking at blue's position with the red. Now Sydney positioning over. It's another good position. We've got a trifecta of balls here. We've got like a triangle happening here. Let's see if we can make it 4. Let's see if we can get a square. As Peter goes through his routine, positioning yellow over hoop 3.
Good.
Hangs across. And just goes behind the grouping of balls. So we might need to call a referee here for a hampered shot blue. Since we've got a whole grouping of croquet balls gathering around the hoop. So here comes the referee. Jeff is opting what to play. Possibly a snuggle onto red. Risky stop shot. Looks like a risky stop shot. Oh, he's just going for the snuggle on red to stop the ability of red to do anything to the black ball. If he wanted to, he can play if they're touching balls, he can play a croquet stroke. And possibly smash blue and then get the red onto the black and hit it out of the hoop running position. Or he can just do a roll and peel the red through with the back ball. But it looks like he's just going to, he looks like there's a clear run on the block, and he's just done the same thing to the black ball. Stymied it from doing anything to his opposition. So our referee today on court, there's 2 referees here. And one you see close to the camera here is Chlorine. She's a very experienced referee in Queensland. And then you've got behind her Nigel Reid from Nemble Croquet Club. Nigel is a up-and-coming player. He's played in a few Queensland events here and there. He's had some very good results, as we see Peter lining up blue. Strikes and hits blue away from the hoop. So now Jeff is faced with the reposition over at hoop 3 from yellow hitting. He comes over. It's a bit wide, a bit deep. Let's see what Robert does with the red ball here. Looks like he's got a very colourful mallet. Looks like he's painted his mallet black, actually. Just the wood handle, it's got the orange cricket grip. He just decides to play in. He's gone past the hoop. Sydney most likely will just position him to wire red. Peter playing the yellow ball, lining up for some black, most likely, as he walks away to check the line of the red on the block. As he approaches his shot. He goes through his routine. Yellow ball. Grabs his mallet. Strikes to soft clearance and he's missed. So Jeff playing in with the blue, just doubling up his hoop. Now Robert's going to either try and do a clearance on the black through the hoop, or he's just going to prickle through and make Sydney jump, which he's done. Now Sydney has to jump with the black ball to score the hoop. Chlorine comes over, marks the red ball. Sydney going through his routine, through his jumps. It's a successful jump. Score is now 3-0 to Sydney Bates and Jeff Hall. Now Peter playing down to hoop 4. Looks like it's a bit short on the left as it creeps up a bit more. That's still a fair distance away from the hoop. Jeff positioning up blue. Curves into the yellow ball. Nudges it a bit. That's okay. Robert playing through the hoop. Plays up hoop 4, which is a really good strike. It looks like it's going to go past. It does. And it's gone. Now Sydney Bates with the black ball. Looks like he's just positioning up as well, getting a closer position. It's going to curve and hit the blue. Oh, just misses it. Might go into the hoop. And it just curves past the hoop as well. know if you've seen there, but Dennis Green in the secondary colours game has just tried to do a promotion up to 13 with the white ball. It's still a really good position with white. But he'd probably want a hoop running position with the white ball. If brown positions in front, it'll be easy pickings for the white ball. But anyways, going back to the primary game, we have Peter playing onto the blue ball with yellow. So he gets a strike on the blue ball. Blue goes off the court. Jeff is just waiting for the second colours to play in. It's in. It's going past hoop 4. Whoa. And we've got Kid positioning back up to hoop 4. Gets in front. And Sydney just looking to play back in. Short position. Going straight in front.
Get the red.
So as we see Peter here, lining up his yellow ball. Looks like he's aiming at black. As he shoots, he's nicked black. Yellow's going onto the boundary there. So Jeff has a clearance to make on the red. Or he's just got a position in front. The most likely being the percentage play has to be the roquet on the red ball. As Jeff goes to shoot at the red, he misses. So now, rub it at his face with a hoop shot. So, score the point on hoop 4. So he lines up, goes through his routine, shoots, and he's hit the right leg. Now Sydney looks like he's shooting at the hoop. And he also hits the right leg. So now I have Peter. He's positioning in here. It's a bit short. Well, that's okay. Still in the vicinity. We have Jeff positioning from the south boundary. looks like it's going to be too long, just by a little bit. Now we've got Robert looking to do a stop shot on the black ball, which he does beautifully. Sends black all the way over near to corner 2, while his red barely goes anywhere. Then we have Sydney doing the walk across the court, retrieving his black ball from where Robert has hit it to. And he'll most likely be repositioning, trying to get back in front of the hoop. He winds up. It's in. Looks like he's mishit that a bit. He might have been shooting at the yellow. So we have the secondary colours lining up to win their game, 7-6. Just in front of us here, so Maria and Janine have beaten Graham Klein and Dennis Green, 7-6. As we have Peter on hoop 4, lining up to run the hoop. As he shoots, and he's hit the right leg and moved to the right a bit. But red and yellow still have dominant hoop position, hoop control. So Jeff most likely has to clear to regain position of the hoop here. But no, he's just going to reposition here, try to block red from running the hoop. As Robert shoots, he gets a good stop shot on the blue ball. It's a really good percentage shot for Robert from the last 2 shots he's taken with his stop shots. It looks like a strength of his. His ratios are really good with his shots, so looks like a bit of a weapon. So we just have Sydney rotating, he nudges yellow. As we hear a car rumble by from the Hornybrook Esplanade. As we have Peter positioning back in, doubling up his hoop, making sure he has more control of the hoop with doubling up. We have Jeff playing blue, going for the roquet from the boundary on the red ball, which he hits. So Robert most likely just repositioning in here, keeping that tight grasp on control of the hoop. Looks like that's okay. We have secondary colours. Bob Martin and Janine Molyneux playing Greg Berry and Francesca. So as we see Sydney from the other side of the court, lining up with his routine to try and hit one of the 2 opposition balls, which he nudges yellow a bit, but yellow is still in a dominant position here. So as we see in the background, secondary colours are hitting off, starting their game. Yeah, I'm fine. So we've got Peter here lining up with the yellow. Possibly might get an off here on his own partner ball. So he lines up and goes through his routine here. Looks like he's just playing. Oh, he just jaws it. That's fine. And there might be set up for promotion here. If they're red and yellow. Nice. Yes, oh, he hits yellow through the hoop. It's a free bonus. I'm going to go to the toilet if that's okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I'll switch you off.
So thank you to Edison for that expert commentary. I'm back with you with this match between Robert, Peter and Sydney and Jeff. So black to play. Obviously makes an attempted clearance on either yellow or red, but unfortunately it goes straight through between the two. And now yellow and red have a commanding position controlling hoop 5. Jeff Hull, one of the stalwarts of the croquet community. I'm sure he won't mind my sharing the fact that he's in excess of 80 years of age and has had an absolutely stellar career during his life in the croquet world, which is still continuing as we speak. He very much is a huge figure on the croquet world, on the croquet circuit. Also, he's a man who's very, very keen to impart his knowledge on others and provides assistance in training. The Queensland squad or the development squad, so very much a man who's prepared to give of his time to help others. Well, the weather's beginning to heat up here, as you can see, with Jeff taking his jacket off. It's been very brisk this morning, but now that the dew has gone, the lawns are beginning to speed up somewhat. And A very pleasant day is being had by all. Well, an excellent shot from Jeff. Blue just taking up a very strong position. Looks as though it's probably wide from red by the centre hoop. That pesky implement that serves no purpose in golf, as we all know, but certainly in association it comes into its own. But in golf, it's nothing more than an obstacle which annoys players between hoops 5 and 6. Well, as can be seen there, he wasn't wide by the hoop, and he did a very nice clearance on blue to leave red right in front of the hoop. Back coming in, staying quite deep. Yellow with a slightly hampered shot through the hoop. And we're just having a little bit of trouble with the scoreboard as we speak, so ignore the 3-all. It's currently 3-2. I think what's happening is that we're having somewhat of a delay via the internet connection, so we'll correct that for you shortly. A good lengthy clearance from Peter on blue. And whilst we're waiting for Jeff to take his shot, we'll just mention in the foreground we have the great Greg Berry and his partner Francesca. Greg being a stalwart of the croquet scene for many, many years, representing his country and state on numerous occasions, and is also a very accomplished association player as well. So back to Robert, red to clear blue. If she does so, a gentle shot leaving red in front, and also potential possibility of now black to clear red. As he stayed in front of the hoop, so Sydney's taking up position to carry out his roquet on red. My apologies, on yellow. Yellow missing its clearance on blue, and now Jeff Hull lining up for hoop 6. And indeed he makes that hoop. 4-2 to Jeff and Sydney. And a good clearance from Sydney, that splits the balls. Yellow on the western boundary as we look at this lawn 2, northern boundary the furthest away from us, southern boundary nearest to us, to orientate you. And we're currently on hoop 7. Jeff taking up position with blue. Just manages to squeeze it into the front of the hoop. Not quite jawsing it. And possibly open now for a clearance by red. Red takes up a position that's strategically placed because he's now wired himself from black, and one would assume that what they're gearing up for is that there's a possible potential in-off from yellow via blue at this moment, so let's just see how this pans out. A jolly good attempt at a lock, but I don't think it's quite achieved that, so Peter to take up possession with yellow. Oh, an unfortunate miss. Well, blue lives to tell the tale, and now Jeff Hull will consider his options. Maybe a little bit too close to the right-hand wire, so referee Nigel is going to, I'm not sure if it's Nigel, but anyway, the referee is going to mark the ball. Sorry about the juggling there a bit. I'm just adjusting the camera to get it a bit level on this uneven ground that we're on here. So blue doesn't quite make it into the hoop, but certainly in the jaws. And Robert's gearing up for a jump shot. Not the easiest of shots because it's certainly on an angle, but Robert is an accomplished jumper. Let's see what the result is here. Once again, a rejection. So black to play. And will he promote blue? One would assume that there's a chance of that happening. And indeed he does. And off they go. Take up position halfway down towards hoop 8. So Sydney and Jeff 5. Robert and Peter 2. Still doing well then, still holding their own. Robert's red coming in and taking up an absolutely superb position right smack bang in the middle of hoop 9. Hoop 8, rather. So it's going to be very difficult to do anything about that unless black can promote blue to go behind, which it hasn't. At this moment, we've got Peter about to play yellow, and he's really got to make a very good shot to rotate blue, because blue is sitting menacingly there, and Jeff, being a very accomplished jumper, may well be able to turn the tables on red, which is currently sitting in the hoop. Yellow is just coming up to try and hamper the shot.
Oh, I won't comment.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, thanks for you. Addison's just off to play his next game, but we'd just like to say thanks very much for his contribution just before. Oh. Tense moment as blue about to jump. There's the red sitting right in the jaws. And a fantastic shot. It shows that even though you feel that you've got a great position, nothing is sacred or safe in croquet when you're playing against the caliber of Jeff Hull. The current score 6-2. Just got a little bit of a hold up here with the double banked games. The other game between Greg Berry and Francesca DeWitt against our very own Bob Martin from Eildon and Ginny Molyneux also from Eildon, a very formidable pair.
You drink, Mark?
I'm all right, thank you very much. I have all my food here. Thanks, Paula. Yeah. I'm just being offered some sustenance for our fabulous providor Paula here. I'm all well and truly well fed, even though it's actually quite cool, almost to the point of being cold. So I'm stood here in a hoodie in the shade whilst these players are all in the sun, where it's no doubt warming up as the competition wears on throughout the day at these Queensland Golf Croquet Open Championships here at Eildon on the sunny Redcliffe Peninsula. So we're now on hoop 9 with Robert attempting a clearance shot. He's been quite successful. He's ended up on the boundary, not almost perpendicular to hoop 9, with Sydney now coming back with black. Peter and Robert considering their options now. Peter electing to play deep, knowing full well that blue isn't a threat at this moment on the hoop. But I'm sure it soon will be. Jeff Hull to play. So Robert plays in, but unfortunately clears yellow, and from this angle it doesn't appear as if it's blocked black, so Sydney, or maybe it has. Or maybe he's just simply electing to do a major clearance shot, which I think is possibly the case. So yellow gets sent all the way back to the northern boundary. Peter Devine to play. And as we look at the hoop in the distance there, we can see that blue is quite a threat. I'm quite sure that Peter will be well aware of that and be considering a fairly long distance croquet. Oh, that was so close. Very unfortunate. Now Jeff Hull to take up position. And indeed scores. Hoop 9. 7-2. And that, of course, is the game. So congratulations to Jeff and Sydney. Well, we hope you're enjoying our coverage of the Queensland Golf Croquet Doubles Open Championships here at Eildon. We might move straight on to the match between Bob Martin and Janae Molyneux, his partner, who are competing against the Windsor pair of Francesca DeWitt and Greg Berry. We'll just reset the scoreboards whilst you're watching their play. So the score is currently 2-all. And there we are, we're all up to date. So welcome again to this high quality match between these two pairs of Windsor against Eildon. Greg's just done an absolutely superb shot. Gone through hoop 5. You need to play. Green heading down to a very powerful position in front of hoop 6. No. Greg looking at clearing green with his white ball. A nice controlled shot which leaves white still in the vicinity of hoop 6. So Greg and Francesca, partners as well as playing partners, enjoy a combined handicap. I think Greg is 1 with Francesca 7, so they're a combined handicap of 8. Whilst Bob 0 and Janine 3, so pretty evenly matched. Just a slight discrepancy, but everyone knows full well that doesn't count on the day, it just depends on the play. which you managed to achieve on the day of competition. Once again, we've got a very high caliber of competitor here. Bob playing back into a very commanding position in front of hoop 6. White to play, and of course White will no doubt be looking to clear green, I would suspect. So that in turn Francesca on pink can then clear the brown, which is now prominently positioned, so it's the major threat. So, quite sure whether Greg will consider that the one that he should be going for, but we're about to see. He does elect to go for the major threat, which was brown. Great shot. Denis clears the pink. Marvellous shot from Francesca, sitting right in front of the jewels of hoop 6. Martin now to influence. And just sidles past. So Greg's white has come in and sits right on top of pink. Bob and Jenny will survey the scene. Jenny playing green will consider that pink is obviously the next ball to play, which is sitting right in front of the hoop, but from here a little difficult to tell just whether or not it's being hampered by white. The shot will no doubt give us a clue. And she splits the difference, but unfortunately leaves pink in front. And now Francesca from Windsor able to take up position and hopefully gain hoop 6. Well, that's an uncharacteristic miss from that position, so unfortunately the hoop goes begging. And round to play. Excellent shot there by Vinny to clear pink. Once again, a great clearance from Bob Martin. Ever the consummate roquet player. Or roqueer. Is that an adjective, I wonder? A roqueer. Anyway, whatever the answer, is roquet playing a second to none, and move on to Geneva playing green. Clear white, unfortunately just misses. The wind beginning to pick up a little bit now. Whilst it's sunny, it's still cool. So I'm looking for a clearance here. White is unprotected, so that's what he's going for. Oh, and he clears the pink, leaving the way open for white to go through there. Well, this hoop 6 is proving to be elusive. Once again, white is rejected. Green play from the far end of the course, from the southern end coming in. Goes a little bit too far. As we said before, the fact that both Francesca and Greg have missed hoops considerably easily obtainable for people of their calibre just shows that on the day anything can happen. Martin play, just discussing tactics here.
Sorry, I was wrong. That's primary.
So Brown sets up a position in front of the hoop, which is now prey to a clearance shot by White. Green to play.
We had a bit of 10.
Good clearance from Janine, now leaving hoop 6 completely bereft of anyone in the vicinity, so we start the rotation once again. Pink to play, Francesca from Windsor. So there was a shot. So often we're at mercy of the lawns as it dived towards the hoop and then curled off. I am looking like it's going to be going for a hoop shot. And once again, 6 rejects an attempt to go through. Almost getting like hoop 6 is the equivalent of a notorious bend at a racing circuit that people go off on. Will it prove to be the case with other players, I wonder? Oh, Francesca to play. Taking a deep position. So Bob and Jenny discussing the tactics here. It would appear that white may well be wide from brown because of the near, as we look at the camera, as we look at the lawn, the near and left hand wire. So he takes up position directly behind the hoop, ready to stymie any potential ball that should end up in the jaws. So he opts to go into the jaws with green to play. Green is set back right on the boundary in the foreground here, so what we can assume is likely to happen is that pink is going to be, if it's still there after Denise shoots, pink is going to try to promote white through the hoop. Oh, that is a superb shot from Jenny. This time Francesca, if she's to promote the ball now, has a much harder shot to push it through because right behind is Brown lurking in the wings. So she's opted to set up. Brown clears white and we start our rotation over once again. And this time we can see that Brown has ended up in a perhaps difficult position in as much as it may well be against the right hand leg. So Francesca's shot of setting up where she's left her pink was a wise one. And now we'll just wait to see what happens with Janice Green, who will no doubt be attempting to clear pink. And she just kisses pink and unfortunately moves it a slight amount closer to the hoop, giving the possibility now of pink. But who knows, we've seen many attempts before at this hoop what will happen. Ah. So brown has been cleared. Pink sits on the right-hand leg. Brown just shimmies past the pink in the hoop there. Great to set up. Once again, pink and white are in control in front of the hoop. Green to play coming in from the left-hand side of the screen. A delicate little touch from Francesca puts the pink once again back into the jaws of hoop 6. That was an unusual shot for Bob. It looks as though he went over the top of the ball and it bobbled in, but nonetheless it still cleared the white. But probably not far enough. Lurking behind that white is Greg. He's about to attempt to clear it on green. Prevent it from clearing blue out of the pink out of the hoop, and unfortunately, once again, that is an uncharacteristic miss. We now see Janine closing in with green to remove pink from the hoop, and we start all over again. Well, if ever there was an elusive hoop, this is the one. Bob pushes green in front and ends up just behind the jaws of hoop 6. Fortunately not through. I think there may be a slight misunderstanding here, and Janine about to take a shot when actually it's Greg's go. There we go. Everything sorted. just skims past, and now green to play. This time white ends up on the boundary, having been cleared by Janine. Pink to play. Very tactical shot from Francesca. She's ended up just aside of the jaws of the hoop, and if brown is to go through, brown has got no chance of doing anything in unseating pink from its position. The plot thickens. Brown is now through. White to play. I think we can see from the hoop that pink has definitely got a chance, but green has just kissed it on a fantastic, gentle roquet shot from Janine, which now has caused pink to be wired from the hoop by brown. I would think at that distance that there would be great difficulty in doing a jump shot. So once again it may be that pink has been thwarted. Gosh, this is an interesting hoop. Very challenging for all concerned. So these are time games. All our games this weekend are 1 hour of duration. And I'm quite sure that this hoop has taken up a considerable period of time already. And once again, we see the team of Greg and Francesca thwarted, with Bob now in a position where he may well be able to get Brown through. And he does. Finally, we have a winner. 3-all. Just marking the spot for Bob to attempt the block shot on white. So he may just be a fraction short. Francesca with a critical shot here, and she clears it absolutely beautifully. Critical, and as much as Brown was sitting right in front of the hoop, and if that pink had missed, there's no way in the world Bob Martin was likely to miss that, so that would have been a surefire hoop, but she saved the day, and we move to the next rotation. Well, I suspect from our angle here it's difficult to see, but I suspect the way Greg's looking at it, we probably do have a wire. Going to attempt it, maybe a jump shot. We shall see. Yep, he's calling the ref. Our referee today, Nigel Reid from Budrum. Referees do a great job. We must acknowledge all the contribution that they make. They're all in themselves great croquet players, and I'm sure they probably love to be playing today, but of course they give up their time to referee the matches for us, all voluntarily, and travelling sometimes from quite a long distance. So a big shout out to them, and thanks on behalf of the Queensland Croquet for the contribution and assistance that they make. As we thought, the white must have been wide, so Greg elects to clear Brown and ends in a pretty strong position, providing Green doesn't clear it. That's exactly what he was attempting to do as we speak. Unfortunately, the ball whisks past. Pink and white now in position in front of the hoop, so they're in command. While Spob is right behind the hoop. Presumably considering a okay shot on white, which is threatening to the right of the hoop as we look at it. So he's gone for pink, which had a more dangerous position in front of the hoop. A good block shot from Greg to prevent Brown making the hoop. Green to play on my left, coming into the screen as we speak. Oh. Lovely attempt at trying to rotate white away, but just goes slightly to the left and cannons into the upright, left-hand upright of our hoop 7. Excuse me, our hoop 7. Pink to play. Brown came in to clear white, which it's done reasonably successfully, because I don't think there's a chance of white being able to get into the draws now. So it's a real seesaw tussle between these two excellent teams. At the moment, the consideration must surely be that white can get in front of the hoop, as Greg has just done. Green looks as though it may well be wide from pink, whose next shot it is after green. So, what would Janine do? Will she promote brown into pink?
Cup of tea.
Just being offered some more sustenance here from our lovely Kay Watson. Yep, she does an absolutely superb shot. Promotes brown straight into pink, removing pink as a threat. An excellent attempt at trying to block Brown from hitting white, but I'm not sure it's quite achieved it. And Brown successfully once again clears white right in front of the hoop, saving that particular ball from making it. And it may also have wide green too. Oh no, all good. I think we can safely say this is elusive hoop number 2. Not to be confused with the fact that this is actually hoop 7. Oh my goodness me. Sorry, I was slightly off cue there, but green cleared pink, smacking it straight into the jaws of the hoop. Most unfortunate. But fortuitous for our Windsor team. Oh, well, not to be. It seems that the referee has decided that that was a foul shot. So we play on. Well, a match full of intrigue and some extremely competitive playing as we speak. Hoop 6 was a very challenging hoop, and it would appear that hoop 7 is proving to be exactly the same too.
Oh. Thanks, Kate. Cheers.
You're well.
Thanks.
The lovely people from Eildon are looking after their workers in the form of a cup of tea and a piece of cake. This is well needed, as I can tell you as we speak. My hands are freezing. It's quite cool. So Bob attempts the clearance shot on pink, but unfortunately Brown just goes scooting by. White setting up in the event that green can clear pink, although I would think it's a wide shot from here, but the expert skills of Ginny mean nothing is certain, so he's lining up. Oh, goodness me, what a curve on that ball was, I think, assisted by both the wind and the ground, the lawn. Once again, Francesca approaches the hoop with a difficult hampered shot, marked by referee Nigel. So I'm presuming she centred the ball here to allow for a clearer shot on the next play. So Brown, which is way out of shot on my left hand side on the eastern boundary is going to come in. No doubt Bob will be attempting a clearance shot on pink. And that's a miss. Greg will be attempting to clear green as far away as possible. Also remembering, of course, that he doesn't want to be sending it down too far, because if pink does have the advantage of getting through the hoop, green may well be in a sort of advantageous position down near hoop 8, even though she has to come back to halfway. So will she attempt a clearance shot through the back of hoop 7? Very good try. Actually, some misses. Now, once again, pink has the opportunity of going through. Oh. And we have a successful hoop. Get Francesca 4, Janine Bob 3, and it looks, I'm sorry, I was putting in the scores as we spoke, and it would appear that the time has gone, and so the winners have beaten Janine Bob by 4 points to 3, giving a pretty good indication of just how long some of those hoops were taking, given the competitiveness of the players. I hope you enjoyed that match. We'll be back soon with another televised broadcast. This time we'll be looking at, I think it's John Smith and Graham McLean against Dennis. I'm not sure who his partner is. Look. My apologies, Graham Payne and Charlie Ernst. John, Judy, do you know who the other person playing with Dennis is? Is it Hisham?
Playing with who, sorry?
With Dennis? The gentleman with the white hat and the beard in the background? I think that's Hisham, isn't it? Yeah. Well, having got the names of the players sorted out, I'm now able to bring you the game between Graham and Charlie against Dennis and Hisham. Dennis from Ryby, Hisham from Southport, Graham from Windsor, and Charlie from Southport. Black to play. An attempt in clearing yellow has been unsuccessful, so Hisham sets up to the hoop. Unfortunately, his yellow is rejected. At the moment, it looks like yellow, from this angle, yellow is pretty close to the right-hand wire as we look at the far hoop number 1 on the western boundary. Hisham has just put that in front, so yellow and red are in a pretty commanding position. Except blue is lurking. They're electing to remove, to jump rather. Well, it doesn't get through the hoop, but it does clear yellow. So that threat was averted. Now leave red in a strong position. Charlie to go through hoop 1. 1-0. No. So, just trying to correct our scoreboard here. Unfortunately, the computer does not seem to want to accept some of the keys, so we'll keep trying. And now we can't get an A in. Well, finally we've got the scoreboard right. Graham just sliding past the hoop. Blacks awarded at the hoop, rejected by our quadway hoops there. Yellow to play. Off. So the wind's picking up again now, so a lot of these players will find that that may have a little bit of an effect on road days. Red clears blue. Black played by Dennis Green from Bribey, opts to take a position right in front of the hoop. Now we have Isham with a jump shot.
What's the count?
We've got a bird's eye view of this jump shot right now.
I didn't know.
No, you're not. You're fine. Thanks, Dennis. No such luck. Fortunately, yellow missed the hoop, so blue to play. Once again, jump shot, this time from Brad. Charlie Ernst. He's a player from Southport. We haven't seen him on the scene for a little while, so welcome back, Charlie. Ah, super, lovely. A lovely bounce jump shot which goes straight through. 2-1. No. 3. I'll use 3 now. Many of these players have represented Queensland in the time. In the forefront of our picture here, Graham McLean, Windsor, ex of the Eildon CC club here, was a significant player for Queensland. All of them very low handicaps. Current handicaps as we speak for our players here today. Dennis is from Bribey is 2, Graham McLean is 0, Isham is 3, so we can see, I'm not sure if I'll have to get back to you on Charlie's. Oh, he's a 0 as well. So there we can see that the standard of play here is once again very high in these Queensland Open Doubles Championships. We're currently sitting at 4-0. Excuse me. So yellow attempted a clearance shot, but missed. So of Graham McLean with blue. Graham is rejected and sits just outside of the hoop. Here, I'm afraid we're just being obscured somewhat by the second game, the double banking that's going on front of us. It's missed by red. That comes back to set up a prominent position in front of hoop 5. Blue from Graham McLean has just done a excellent clearance on yellow, which was threatening in front of the hoop. And likewise, Charlie has done the same with his red on black. So once again, we go through a rotation and start the process again. Hisham opting to play deep. Ryan taking no chances, so he's had red. An excellent clearance that was by Charlie on the black of Dennis Green. We now wait for Hisham to take a shot at hoop 5. And whistles past the left hand upright.
Alright.
Congestion in the forefront here, and Graham playing his blue back into hoop 5 whilst the double bank game second colours carries on. This time the team of Rosemary Bishop and Alison Oakway versus Gordon Giles and Mary McMahon, which would be a formidable pairing. Meanwhile, back to our primary colours game. Oh, the score 4-1. Charlie to play. Red coming in. This goes a bit far further than I hope. Yellow just takes up position accidentally, one would assume, but behind the hoop. Hoops clear red. And unfortunately misses. Now come in. About the scoring of our site. There we go. All clear again. So Charlie clears black. And red and yellow remain as the dominant pair in front of hoop 6. Terrific shot. Unfortunately, we were out of sight as Graham took that shot, but his blue just pushed the yellow out of what was a surefire position in front of the hoop, but now it's sort of slightly to the west. Even so, still got a reasonably good chance of it going through there. So red to play. Red misses the clearance on black. Black will attempt the clearance on yellow or even go for the hoop. Which will it be, Dennis? The player? He plays safe, removes yellow. But blue to play. Oh no, sorry, yellow to play. But blue in a fairly commanding position in front of the hoop as we speak. Hisham tries to take up position, no doubt, to wire the blue ball from the hoop, but unfortunately just kisses the right hand upright, leaving the way clear for Graham to take a shot for hoop 6. Once again, he's thwarted. If you recall the previous match, this hoop 6 was a very, very tight tussle between the two parties, and it looks as though it's proving to be exactly the same with these two players as well. Blue misses its clearance shot. Just have a little bit of a hold up here as Allison anyway from Caloundra playing in the second colours. Beats her shot. back to our primary colours game. Charlie will be now attempting to clear black, leaving the way clear for yellow to go through hoop 6, but we said that before. We've now got Graham on the boundary with a very difficult roquet shot. He is a supremely accomplished player, and anything can happen. So, my apologies, I was saying Graham, I should have said Dennis. Equally supremely accomplished, and indeed he completes a phenomenal clearance shot on yellow. A good clearance by black on yellow. If anything goes on this hoop at the moment, yellow will maybe be clearing blue, or maybe setting up, leaving blue to clear red, and it's a real seesaw battle right now. Almost exactly the same as it was in the previous game. Graham sizing up the hoop now, or maybe a clearance, or maybe an in-off. Let's see what happens. Not to be. As red, we've just seen what Dennis can do from a long distance roquet, and red is being fortunately not well. Okay, maybe red had wide yellow, but black didn't manage to do anything about it, and yellow now has the opportunity of going through blue hoop 6. Five one. Blue's just coming in from that screen on the other shot on my left hand side, or the left hand side of your screen. It's a little short. Reasonably commanding position, and now notice as black comes into take position fairly deep. Yellow is now in front of the hoop. It's a good position because blue will now be clearing red if it can. A wise choice of short shot by red, because of course if it is cleared it's not going to go too far. Yellow, it's not going to go too far to the boundary. However, the risk has been averted as blue sails by on the left hand side and misses. So now red with a chance on the hoop. Both red and yellow in a commanding position now. They control hoop 7. And red takes hoop 7. So the score 6-1. A bit of a one-sided affair at the moment, which certainly doesn't reflect the standard of these two teams playing each other. But that's the way croquet goes sometimes. You get a break, and you don't recover. Blue just goes a little bit past the hoop. The red sets up once again on the west hand side of the boundary. Black takes up an extremely commanding position right in front of the hoop. Yellow, a difficult clearing shot if it does attempt it, which it doesn't. And now blue to play, and one would assume that it'll be trying to clear red. Well, I tell a lie, because blue has set up to try and block red from clearing black, which is of course the threatening ball for the hoop. But whether he's achieved that, I'm really not too sure, but we're going to find out any second. And obviously it wasn't, because red has a resounding clearance on black, which goes to the far east boundary. Yellow to play. Blue is obviously wiring yellow from the hoop, and so Hisham is going to be looking at a jump shot once he can get the attention of the referee. Well, Hisham just skips off the right hand peg, the right hand wire, and now it leaves blue with the shot. So Graham to play. Graham sits in the jaws. And now is danger. The danger is with red is behind, and so is yellow. And red does an absolutely excellent clearance on blue. That threat is now removed. Black to play. Nicely wide from yellow. Yellow comes in to take a deep position behind black. Just got my zooming a little bit topsy-turvy there and missed red, but anyway, red sailed by and missed the clearance shot it was attempting, no doubt on black. So black to play with a high chance now scoring hoop 8. And indeed it does. Six two. Blue misses its clearance shot on yellow, which is sitting quite nicely in front of hoop 9. Red about to play in the distance here. As you can see, there's once again a bit of congestion. All our players on the field. Black sails past yellow, leaving yellow with a chance of securing hoop 9. And that's game. Vincent, Graham and Dennis. Oh, thanks very much. Thank you. I'm going to have to stop this because I need to go to. Oh, did you want to? Have a go? No, no. All right. Lorraine's here, so she did some yesterday. I might get her to do it. Where's Wade? We've got some problems here. Yeah, he's playing. So you know that's on.
All right. Is it recording?
It is now, yeah. So it's my pleasure to welcome Lorraine Hathaway now from our Eildon Croquet Club to do some videoing.
Thanks, Mike.
What we're going to do is, whilst we're recording,
So we're watching Alison and Rosemary play Mary and Gordon, and
need to just press that. It's all right, yeah, I haven't done anything yet, so I'm going to press that, but it's a bit high for you, isn't it?
it is a bit high.
I just
Easy.
adjust this so you see the.
It tells us it's balanced.
Is that better? That's
Yeah, that's
high?
much better.
So I might need to bring it down. That's pretty good. How's that for you?
Yep, that's
Still
good.
a bit high?
No, that's good. No, that's
Oh,
great. That's great.
All right. So you remember the zooming? Double
Yes.
And we're not recording yet.
Yep, so wide, telescopic.
Yeah. So the best thing for you to do to start, get yourself used to it, is stay wide
Yep, I might
until
just
you
look
can
at
start to zoom in. So now you need to press record.
it. Okay, and introduction.
Yeah. That's right. I'll introduce you.
Okay, off we go. Oops, something's card is full.
That's okay. That's recording.
It just said the card was full.
Oh. I think that just means that's referring to the actual recording on camera, which is not. We're streaming, so that's okay. Just ignore it. But it doesn't seem to want to work, does it?
So that might be what that flashing.
Yeah. Okay. Great. It's finished. I'll go.
Okay, all right.
It's like I need.
No. Congratulations, Alison. Feeling good about that?
Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, shopping. That's a test.
It's in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that's nice. What state are you going to be in? Virginia. Well, I like it. Quite Australia, but like if you look at the weather.
Hello, how are you going? So when you go like that, a card comes up.
Oh, we don't need to even be using this.
Oh, okay.
No, we don't need to push record.
Oh,
It just goes through.
It's just naturally recording. So this is on. That's turned on.
We talk on it.
Okay. All right. So we're streaming.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right. Well, we're watching Hoop 7 with Gordon and Mary playing against Alison and Rosemary. And they've been on this hoop for a while now. He's had a little technical glitch before, thinking that we weren't recording. So Wade solved that problem for us, which we were recording. So Nigel's our referee. Nigel's from Nambour Croquet Club and fairly new to the game and playing very well. So Gordon's brown. And beautiful shot. There's the pink and the white, and brown's remains in its place. A shot that we'd all like to be able to do. So Alison's coming back with her white ball. And unfortunately, it just hits the hoop, but the ball bounces around to the front on the boundary. Mary rolls her ball in just to the left of the hoop. Rosemary will be hoping to clear the brown ball.
Yeah.
And just misses, leaving brown in front of the hoop. Gordon's attempting hoop 7 and successfully makes that hoop. We're down to hoop 9 now.
What's the score?
I'm not sure what the score is, Mike. That was hoop to Gordon and Mary, brown and green.
Four, three. 4-3 to pink. Start blue on blue.
So Mary just bounces off the right-hand side of the pink ball. Green ball. Be pink to play. I think that Rosemary's going for the in-off there. Looks like it might be just on the left leg of the hoop. And the brown ball just bounces out in front of the hoop. And Brown scores hoop number 8. So Alison with the white ball will be the first over to hoop 9. And it's a pretty good position. Should be happy with that. Green ball comes in really perfect position there. And pink just runs past the hoop. So we've got green positioned right in front of the hoop, but Alison there, pretty good position to clear that. And green goes towards hoop 8, and white's still around the hoop. A nice shot there from Alison. And Mary will bring that green ball back now. Once again, position right in front of the hoop. Alison and Rosemary just having a chat about that. Looked like Alison was going to clear the brown. Maybe they've had a change of tactic there. Oh. And she pushes the brown ball towards the hoop. She won't be happy with that shot. Mary plays her green ball in. Rosemary has another in-off possibility here.
Right in the middle below that.
And she just
Probably
pushes,
the,
moves the brown into a better hoop running position. Unfortunate. Made hoop 9 and he's gone more than halfway down the court towards hoop 10. Nicely played, Alison. Beautiful shot. I'll be happy with that one. Rosemary's just looking at the line between brown and white, or brown and the hoop. So Rosemary's attempting to block brown. She might have got the block on the white, but not the hoop. We'll see what Wooden can do with that. And it's got the pick, so that block worked nicely. And he's called for the referee. Brown ball is hampering the white ball slightly. Referee's marking the brown ball. And the white ball. So Alison is hampered with her feet with this shot. Oh, delightful. Absolutely delightful. Well done, Alison. So we've got another hoop to Alison and Rosemary. Hoop 10. Mary plays over now to hoop 11. Beautiful position. This time roll to check it out. Oh, it's got his right in too. This puts a lot of pressure on Alison now. Oh, any adjustments. Good attempt, Alison. Excuse me. So now we have green to green's going to clear pink. Oh, I don't think Mary would have wanted that to happen. I don't think that was in the plan. So now Rosemary's actually got a double target here. Brown and green are certainly in control of the hoop. All the hard work having to be done by the pink and the white at the moment. It's doable. Just centimetres there. Good attempt. Again, yeah. And just plays his ball over, still in a hoop running position, but also clear to get down to the 11 if he needs to. Alison has a task and a half here. She needs to clear green. On the far boundary. Good attempt there. Very good attempt. So Mary's has run. Oh, that's the game. So in group 11, so the score would be 7-4. Well played.
We might get Desley on here. So.
Okay, so we're going to attempt to turn the camera around because we've got Desley from our club playing on the hoop on the court behind us. There's a bit of a cold breeze blowing here. So it looks like Bob and Janae have just finished. Well, they're playing each other, Mike, you know.
Sorry?
Who's playing who here? Do you know?
Wade and I playing Mary.
Joy and Mary. So we've got
Our last match is Johnson. There's
no, I'm standing on tippy toes
you
here.
sure you don't want to get a better match?
We're looking forward to this match with Desley and Wade. We'll just have a short break while we sort this out.
Don't forget, let me just keep.
So we're on court 3 now. We've moved around and we've got Wade and Desley from Eildon playing Joy, and Marion from Joy plays for Laurel Bank. I'm not sure what club Marion plays for. So they've travelled a bit of a distance to get here today for this event. So Marion. So Joy and Marion would be Division 2 players, and Wade and Desley are Division 1 players. So it will be a good game. So Wade's playing off first. He's playing the blue ball. So his ball stopped just this on the right hand side. Marion plays. I'm going to swing around to see where the balls are ending up so you can see that.
See me?
Yeah.
And here comes the black ball, and that's nicely positioned. Pretty hard to see in the shadow. Lovely shot from Joy there. So Wade attempted to run that here, but bounced off the left leg. Marion is going to now. And also goes off the left leg. Also off sitting on the left leg. So Joy has quite successfully put Wade out of the game there. So Marion's also from Laurel Bank. So their combined handicap is...
Oh, Lorraine and Mike here just read it. Oh, I haven't got my microphone on. Oh, let's get some help. Anyway, that's a combined handicap.
So Joy and Marion combined handicap 16, and Wade -1, Leslie 3, so 2. So this is a Division 2-3 combination partnership playing a Division 1. And Marion's doing lovely position play there.
Now, I wonder whether it's picking me up. It is indeed.
So they're just waiting for a referee to come. Obviously, Red's going to jump. Hi, Mike.
Hi, Lorraine. Well, a very good afternoon. I'm just jumping back in after having a little bit of a break. So thanks very much for assisting and helping out here at Eildon Croquet Club.
It's a pleasure. It was most enjoyable this morning, especially watching the game, the first game that was broadcast.
Yeah, it's been
With our older players.
It's been of a terrific standard.
The courts are looking superb. And here comes Florine, Queensland's referee. I know. And is it a beach? It's not mate. So what would you be doing in this circumstance, Mark? You've got black hasn't made the hoop. You've got red sitting there, and yellow's looks like it's going to clear blue, and just slightly misses. Yeah. And red's gone to the other side of the court. No, that's...
But I've tried that, especially when you're faced with the power of weight, clearance.
We'd all like to be able to play like that. So that's a nice placed hit from Marion. So Desley will be trying to get right down in front of this next hoop so that they score hoop 1 and hoop 2. So that will be her goal there. And pretty good. Just slightly gone off to the right-hand side.
Yep, that's a good shot from Wade, from Desley though.
Yeah. So obviously these lawns are speeding up a bit now. The sun's got onto them.
Yes, it's been an interesting morning really, Lorraine, in as much as first of all it was really cold, then it started to warm up, and then suddenly the wind came and it started to get really cold again.
Chilly now.
But now this afternoon it's beginning to, the wind's beginning to ease, so now we're in some very pleasant conditions as Red makes a good shot up to the second hoop. It's Wade and Desley leading 1-0.
That right. Yes, so that's why it's going to go here. Oh, yeah. How many times have I seen that today? He's just gone to clear red and put red into the jaws. many times does that happen?
Yes, I'm sure Desley wasn't intending for that to happen, but it does. One of the hazards of croquet, that you
Yes.
hit a ball and it doesn't quite go where you want it.
It's clearance there, Joy. So Wade's going to concede that hoop and move over to the midline in preparation for the hoop 3.
So with these two teams, Lorraine, we've got a combined handicap of some 15 or 16 for Joy and Marianne from the Laurel Bank Club, as opposed to Wade and Desley, who've got a combined handicap of 2. So very much a one-sided affair, but they're holding their
They
own.
definitely are.
With a little bit of help in the first hoop that they won.
And that once again indicates that the lawns have become a little bit faster than before. Nicely positioned there, Wade.
Well, currently, black and blue seem to be holding the most commanding position,
Yeah,
depending on what Joy does. Or
certainly.
Fran, rather. No, it was Joy.
Joy.
And what a terrific clearance that was. She
Excellent.
managed to clear
Excellent
the 2 balls
clearance.
in one go. Great result.
Like you were saying before, this game can turn on a dime, can't it? One moment you're in control of the hoop, and the next moment you're
Absolutely.
on the back foot. Oh, that's well done. Where's Mr. Fusco behind? Yes. And so he's attempting a jump shot. Oh, beautiful jump shot. Well done. And Desley scores that hoop with a jump shot to die for, to be quite honest. So we're down at hoop 4.
And here's a wonderful Alison.
And why didn't they be happy with their game so far? Playing quite a classic position clearing game. Nice slow clearance there. Desley didn't want to hit that ball too far, or didn't want her ball to go too far away from the hoop. And that hoop to black and blue.
So Wade and Leslie leading 3-1.
And Marion will be first over to hoop 5. Marion is going to attempt the hoop. There. Unfortunately, blue sitting right there.
Excuse me.
What's Desley going to do here?
So yellow's taken up quite a commanding position at the moment
Yes,
from Laurel Bank, but
we had red there in the jaws, beautiful. And then Desley just cleared the red with her black, which probably saved the day. Nice mid-range clearance. Wade's just left his ball in front of the hoop. Marion's going to attempt to block by the ball. Very nice. Maybe black can see the red, I think.
I suspect it probably can, so there's a likelihood of a okay away here.
Yeah. Just a nice slow pace clearance that leaves Desley's ball right in front of her.
Good shot.
Good bouquet there. Enjoy. Beautiful clearance from Wade. Red ball's gone to the far boundary and blue's in the vicinity of the hoop. That's what we all try to do. It doesn't always happen. Us trying to clear the red ball away, but leaving our ball in the vicinity
That's
of the
right,
hoop.
yeah.
Just
Yeah, there's a skill to that shot being
Yeah.
a stop shot, which Wade is very adept at that.
yeah. So we've got the other game that's started on this board as well. We've got Graham and Miss Ivy. The Marion's playing in from the far boundary. She'll be trying to get a block on the black, and she has done a pretty good job.
She's done it well.
Well done.
Great shot. But I think you know what's coming next.
Yes.
Leslie's a very adept jumper,
Yes.
so no doubt the referee will be being called, and Leslie considering a jump shot.
Deirdre in the vicinity, the referee. So Deirdre's going to be watching this to see what they do. Wade and Desley just having a quick chat about this to see what they'll do. Looks like Desley's going to clear it. Well done.
Okay, so she elected not to do a jump, play safe.
Yep. It's all about tactics, this game. Only new players watching this can see that you don't have to be a Division 1 player to have a good game. You can be Division 2, Division 3 and still enter these events and hold your own. So Marion's going to get back in now, but we've got blue controlling the hoop here. And lovely position play. Joy, we're trying to clear that blue ball away. Oh, beautiful clearance. Now, I do know that Joy plays a bit of ricochet, so ricochet always helps you those shots. Now let's lift the hoop open for Marion. Never. Nice line, but just into the right hand side just slightly. Leave positions in front of the hoop. This should be Joy will be trying to clear it now. Just putting the ball in there. Goes past the hoop. So Wade's cleared the red ball down to the far boundary. Now this is interesting, Mike, because Oh, red has to come back because I'm thinking black's going to run this next. So I think that's a big roquet for a
Yeah.
Division 2 player, Division 2-3 player.
Yeah, so Marianne has got a big job on her hands if she's to get rid of this. I mean, she could
Yep.
do it,
I think
but unfortunately not to be.
so. This is going to be one of those shots where Desley will be trying to run the hoop and get as close to hoop 6 as she can.
Probably not as far as she might have liked, but anyway, she's made the hoop.
Puts yellow first down. 6. Now score being 4-1. So Wade's gone past the hoop. Oh, lovely Marion, lovely shot. And he's just resting on the leg, but it gives black and blue something to think about. So maybe Wade's side. So maybe Wade's position of blue isn't a bad position after all. Has Joyce got anything to do with it? Oh, close. That breeze coming off the water has got quite a chill in it. I think the temperature is about 18, 19 degrees. Beautiful sunshine, perfect for playing croquet. Considering it's winter, it's not too bad at all. This is going to attempt to jump, I think. Yes. Oh, what happened there? Hit the right-hand side. Desley won't be pleased with that, but red and yellow now controlling the hoop with black and blue behind the hoop to the far right-hand side. Wade attempted to clear that. The red, black to play, Desley to play. And it's like Joyce has Jaws that. No. She's run that hoop. So that's now 2 to Joy and Marion, 4 to Wade and Desley. Looks like Desley's offside. She'll take her ball over to the far side. Our way to hoop 7. Four two. So Desley possibly going to run the hoop here. Yes, and she draws it. Joy's going to attempt a jump and puts the black ball through. That's 5-2 to Wade and Desley, and they make their way towards hoop number 8. Wade's the first to come down to hoop 8. Blue ball. Desley's black ball just promotes the red ball slightly. Go to play. Has gone past the hoop now after an attempt to clear the blue, I would say. It's one of his beautiful shots again where he clears that blue ball and leaves his ball right in front of the hoop.
Yes, I'm back with you now, Lorraine. So how are we going? 5-2.
5-2.
Yeah.
It's always interesting. I don't think the score sometimes really reflects the calibre of the game.
You're absolutely right. Yeah.
They, Joy and Marion have given Wade and Desley a run for their money, considering the differences in their combined handicaps and their experience at these events.
And interestingly, a couple of games we had this morning, we had one where Peter Devine and Robert Kidd from Eildon were playing Casey And just trying to remember who his partner was. But anyway, they had a combined handicap.
Gabby was his
Gabby, that's right. And yet they only won 6-5. So
Yeah,
as you said,
that was
that was a
good
wonderful
one,
shot
Joy.
from Joy.
Yeah, so that I watched that game on the live stream, and that was an
That just,
incredible game.
that just sort of accentuates your point, as
Yeah.
you say, that it
So
doesn't matter how much your combined handicap is, it's all about what plays on the day.
yep, and I think these events provide just such valuable experience for Division 2 players.
Absolutely. And with the wonderful live streaming that we've been able to provide, they can watch it back and
Yeah,
learn from
that's
their
exactly.
experiences too.
I think there's equipment that Eildon's recently purchased, and the effort of yourself and Wade in getting this up and running has been amazing too. Like it's you think back to about 3 or 4 years ago when they were live streaming these events, and they had cords running everywhere between the courts, and they had cameramen stationed in several corners. But now it's
That's
basically
right.
a one
And
person.
quality was never really
It
that
wasn't.
good. Yeah.
Like basically, this can be a one-person event.
Now the quality is top notch.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Oh, beautiful. What do we call that? A cannon, is it?
I think it was. I did say that myself the other day, in case yesterday when I was practicing on this. In case you said no, it's not a cannon; it's a bombardment.
Oh, bombard. That's right. That's true.
If we're to be correct.
True. That's exactly true.
I suppose we might as well get our terminology
Yes.
correct. Another thing
Yes.
I learned today, Lorraine, was that Eildon is pronounced Eileen.
Eileen.
That's the correct
Oh, is
pronunciation.
that the Scottish pronunciation?
Scottish, yeah. I think we'll stick with Eildon though.
I think so.
Nigel, can we have your opinion on this set, please? Yes.
So Nigel is from Nambour and fairly recent player, but doing very well, and obviously qualified referee. Has that gone through?
Yes, I think Nigel's just recently come back into the fold of playing again, and I believe his handicap is somewhere in the region of 6, but he's a very handy player, so his refereeing knowledge is no doubt very useful to his playing.
That's 6-2.
So what's the decision? It is a
Yes, so
It is a
that's
winner.
6-2 now. And we're going to pip 9. Beautifully positioned ball there. Okay.
So yellow's set up in a very strong position there. Right? So no doubt Wade is going to be considering a clearance shot if he can. Oh,
And
no,
you were
excellent,
exactly right.
excellent result.
Nice.
So shots like those are the sorts that save a game, and in this case, whilst they might be far ahead, if you were a 6-all position or something, when you do shots like that, they really can tip the scale in your favour and save a hoop and turn the game round in your favour, and then suddenly you're the winner as opposed to the others. So it's very much a game that teeters on a knife edge sometimes.
It's interesting. Wade does a lot of position play. It seems to me this is what he does. He doesn't use those clearances all the time, does it?
No.
Whereas you'll see some players who, I would say their games are predominantly clearance games.
That's right. There's very many different styles, aren't there?
Yeah.
I remember playing Janine Molyneux, our senior plays here at Eildon, and she's very much a patient clearance type player where she builds up by clearing and getting closer and closer to the hoop, and then off she goes. Whereas then you get the other players like Casey Devine and Addison, who are the huge hitters, and Wade as well, who we're currently watching, and they're more likely to take higher risks.
Yes, but I think for them it's a percentage shot, isn't it? Whereas, like for me, it's probably be 1 chance in 100 of getting it. For them, it might be like an 80% or a 90% chance.
Yeah. Yes, they don't often miss.
Seeing some lovely croquet today. This is and this hoop's an example of how Division 2 players are making the Division 1 players work for this hoop. It's not just to put the ball up and you've got the hoop. They are making their opposition work.
Yes, in other words, they work together.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. Joy's just looking at blocking. Basically just looking at blocking Joy coming in there. And she's done that successfully. Joy might get blue now. Bart has gone for the hoop and fantastic attempt.
Very nice.
And if Wade gets this, it'll be game. And,
oh my goodness. The elusive hoop. The tension is mounting.
That's the commentator's curse saying that, isn't it? You know, when you're that close, you think that you've got that hoop.
I know.
How many times you put your head up to see it go through, or if something happens and you just don't get that hoop. I'm talking as a Division 2 player here. So Wade's, is that blue ball on the leg or not? I think he's going to be able to run that where he is. Lovely clearance. And back to the rotation again. So Joy and Marion are fighting a good battle here. He just beautifully puts that right in front of you. So I guess we're going to have red position, and we'll be looking at yellow to clear that blue ball. Oh, well done. Is move slightly by the back. Yellow to clear blue. And lovely considered shot. Both balls go towards the blues. White plays back in. Clear the black. It's just how to position that ball. That's it. Right in the shorts. Now, black and blue. Have it work now for this one. So, what are Wade and Leslie going to do? What would you be doing here, Mike, with this one?
Well, my view is that with them having such a commanding lead at 6-2, that there's a chance for. I wasn't watching this because I was doing something else. But is it black to play now?
Red just went into the jaw, so black to play.
Yeah. So I'd definitely be going for a jump shot.
Or I thought they were going to. Wade was suggesting that blue was promoted behind the hoop, but they haven't.
Why would they promote blue?
Probably stopping yellow from hitting the red through.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, I think I would have been going for glory at this stage. I would have been going a black jump shot, and if I miss the black, then you've always got the chance of a blue, because a roquet is not easy from the distance that
from the boundary.
Laurel Bank pair are. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
How does that disprove my theory? It's got blue.
The thing is, in this game, in this competition, every hoop counts.
Yes.
So they won't be wanting Marion and Joy to get this hoop. They'll be working hard to make it 7-2. Oh, excellent. Wade makes it look so easy.
He does, doesn't he? Yeah.
Marion's on the boundary, so she'll be putting her red ball back over. Oh, good attempt. So black to play. Leslie just rolls the ball in front of the hoop there.
About the angle here, but I would suspect that the aim was to wire black from yellow so that no clearance could be achieved. And then...
Good. So that was an attempt to yellow to snuggle up or in front of black.
So she could see it, but unfortunately it's not really done anything. And now with Wade being able to clear red,
It's going to clear the red.
it's going to give...
And he sent red back behind the hoop and his own ball over to the right. So So this yellow is going to be a bit of a nuisance for Desley when she attempts this hoop, I guess. If she's still there, that is. Marion's shown us that her positional play can be excellent. Oh, well done. And that's the game. Going to watch that. It's most enjoyable. It's nice having somebody.
Sorry about a bit of silence there, but we're just getting to know our equipment here, Lorraine and I, and established when we turn our microphones off in between matches that when we turn the microphones on, the receiver on top of the actual camera switches itself off too. So anyway, we've switched it back on, so hopefully you're hearing us clear. We're currently on hoop 4.
Looks like
The score 2-1.
Desley and Wade in front of the hoop at the side, and pink and white look like they're right in close to the hoop. So green to play. So Graham's just moved his white ball out beside the green. Wade's cleared it, but once again that lovely shot where he hits it on the right hand side and puts his ball over in front of the hoop. Now
Wade and Desley having a little chat about what to do.
yes, I think that pink ball's being a bit of a nuisance there.
Yes.
I can't tell if it's right in the jaws or what the story is.
Yeah.
So that's sort of throwing a
He's
challenge.
chosen not to do a jump shot, which
Yeah.
is interesting, given Desley's skills at doing that, but maybe they're hoping that white is going to leave green alone and then Wade do a jump. Who knows? Looks like
So
Graham's
Desley's
moving in.
oh, and he's
And he misses.
just missed it.
And that opens the door for Wade to attempt the jump shot.
And Florine's on her way over to watch that jump shot. Referee.
Moving on this, so we've got a nice shot.
Looks like that white is runnable. Oh, and I think green might have just put white through the hoop.
The jump shot of Wade was thwarted.
So would you think that white ball's through the hoop? The peg
No,
went on there, didn't it?
No, it can't be through yet because they're still playing the hoop.
No. It's not the white ball, it's a pink ball.
Yeah. Destin's making life difficult for everybody by placing herself right in front and hampering the shot for pink. And playing now, ready to fire in a clearing shot. Fortunately, just misses to the side.
So possibly green is going to clear the pink.
This is difficult to tell, isn't it, from this angle? This spot.
Oh, what?
Tiny little touch there from Wade. I'm sure he probably meant to hit it a little bit harder, but nonetheless,
Looks like pink might be on the leg.
it. But what sort of a shot was available to Dennis, I do not know. But here we will find out.
And
Like he's secured the hoop.
typical Dennis style. And Brown's first to play over to hoop number 5. And that was
2-all.
there's a bit of a delay when you're doing it. But you do look at
Yeah.
nothing's coming up,
I
and
know.
then it comes up. That's really
Yeah. Oh, look at this for a shot here. Been chatting and not focusing here. I think there's just an exceptional shot in clearing Brown, and at the same time leaving pink right in the jaws. Couldn't ask for a better result than that.
So the players we're looking at, many of them have represented Queensland at the Australian Nationals and over quite a few years, and they have skills and expertise that we can only really dream of at
Yes.
my level.
A little bit of a wait whilst we just clear the backlog with the second colours team. Brown play back in. Oh,
Good,
bad luck.
fantastic attempt, Dursley.
An excellent trial, wasn't it?
So Graham will be trying to dispose of green so that pink can then run the hoop. And he's done that quite successfully.
So white with green. Green has to come back with very, very little chance whatsoever of doing anything to pink. I think we can safely assume
I
that
think that we
pink
can.
is going to get this
We
hoop.
can. So I guess Desley and Wade will be trying to hamper the pink ball from getting down to the next hoop, hoop 6.
Yep, I'm sure they'll be considering that move next.
There's not a lot of scope there. Oh,
My goodness me.
gosh. I
Well, that was
did not
quite
expect that
unbelievable.
to happen.
Neither Lorraine nor I could see
Oh,
that there was a chance of
I had
getting a
given
ball
up on
out
that.
because we thought it was right in the jaws, and
Yeah.
obviously not. And that just shows the skill, absolute accuracy that Wade Hart has with his
That would have been
long
about
rotates.
a 9 or 10 yard clearance.
Yeah. Fabulous shot. Leslie coming in from the eastern boundary.
And she's gone past.
And now White to play. Could have been gentler than that, but it
And
wended its way through them.
has run that hoop. Two.
2 to Graham and Dennis.
Just a little bit long there. Oh,
And Graham just coming out of the shade into the sunlight, and a very good result that is.
So Graham now has to, obviously, must be wide a little bit on that hoop. Just, what's he going to do?
Well, the referee being called to a Graham
that's
special
interesting.
with a backward shot. And he has a pretty good result considering the hampered nature of the shot he had to take.
Very good.
Now green to follow. Now will Wade
So I think
jump? Personally, I feel he should.
this pink is going to clear the brown, isn't it?
Hmm?
So pink's to play after green, and,
That's
and
right. So
brown will be cleared.
and they're wired, so yes.
Ah,
Well,
okay.
okay. Clear white. Not sure why you would do that, given that pink is the next ball, and pink is just simply going to curve brown.
So
Well, these are wiser brains than mine in the
no, that's
world
for
of
sure.
croquet, so
For sure. Some. So there we go. So green and brown are still in front of the hoop. White and pink are at opposite ends of the lawn. Both green and brown not in a hoop running position though. Desley's just placed that nicely there.
Desmond's sitting in front of a rotate shot of some skill applied by Ryan.
Could happen, could happen. And that's
And that was a fabulous shot.
14-yard clearance, that.
Yeah.
And just a medium paced hit though, not a
No,
hard hit, just nice medium paced. Now greens.
All right, so we start the rotation all over again. Pink playing in.
And
Good shot right in front of the hoop.
I think green can see that.
Very good question. I'll suggest there's a very distinct possibility that it's slightly
Wired, is
wired,
it?
but
Can't
no,
really.
I don't think it would be because Desley's being told to come in
Yeah.
and set up.
Nicely done.
What play? Excellent rotate on green.
So Graham's got his eye in here.
It certainly looks like Graham has his focus in
Certainly.
sharply at the moment.
So this is,
Green
if Wade can see that pink ball, he now has
right hand side of the screen. Misses. Leaving a surefire certain hoop possibility for pink. This makes hoop 6.
it's 4-2 to Graham and Dennis.
Wade playing a very good positional shot right in front of hoop 7 with pink now to play. A valiant attempt at the clearance, but just scoots wide of the green. Well, he couldn't ask for a better result than
Nice
that.
one.
Round clears white and green and ends up straight in smack bang in the middle.
It unfortunately moved the green out of a hoop running position, so they would have been
Yeah.
not too bad, not too
But
bad.
I think it's a difficult shot for white because it looks as though it's wired by that right hand wire.
Oh, I think white has just blocked pink from clearing
You're absolutely right.
Clearing the
He's
brown.
stymied his own
Yeah.
partner's ball.
What is white going to do? Just move the brown over slightly, or
No.
just didn't quite get it.
Green was obviously just trying to tuck it in a little bit more into the jaws, but just a lie of the ground, a lie of the lawn has beaten him, and now we have an absolute doozy of a shot if it comes off, because what Dennis I think is trying to propose is a shot on
high pink on white to hit brown.
Brown and leave white where it is, yeah. Oh, no, he's just going
Completely
to...
got that wrong because he's just assuming the worst of what they're going to do is this.
I think I might see what they're going to do
What he
there.
has done, he's set up for a
Promotion, is it?
promotion
Yeah.
to the next hoop. Well, I'm thinking, and this is the sort of game that these high standard players play.
It's at a different level altogether than
Absolutely.
you played a
Yeah.
Division 2 game. Well done, Desley. So now that three, four. Move to hoop 8.
Well, this is
See,
going to be a
it's a little bit hampered now by that green ball. So that he
whilst it's a promotional shot,
he can't get a big backswing there, can he?
so he's had to do a defensive shot, and as a result, hasn't really got to where he might like to have
So
gone.
I think what's Wade going to do here? Just an easy jump over that pink ball.
Yeah. Pink in a good position.
So both teams are very considered players, aren't they? They quite strategic, or not quite, very strategic and quite precise in their playing.
Absolutely. Excellent clearance by Wade on pink. And there's Graham. And roughly where he needs to be to block the possible hoop shot of green. And he absolutely nailed it. How about that?
I think nicely cleared by Leslie.
Done by
Let's-
Leslie.
Wade.
So now the question is, what does green do? And looks as though Wade's be looking at clearing pink.
Oh, he's just...
Nope.
Oh,
He
he's
could
just
see the hoop. He wasn't wide after all, but unfortunately just
rolled to the left.
filed by the left-hand wire. And now that leaves the gate open for pink to attempt. Easily directed by Graham just to come in,
That's interesting.
wire itself. The pink's wired itself from green. No avail because
Desley's
now Leslie's cleared it.
roquets are going well today.
Yeah,
Beautiful roquets.
been doing very well.
Pretty high percentage of clearances there. Yeah, that's so now green is behind the hoop. So if white doesn't make this hoop, it's a bit of a risk, but I guess that's how it's panned out.
Oh,
Bounces off.
it's been
Excellent
rejected.
attempt. So I think these hoops are in the ground pretty stable, aren't
Yep,
they? There's
very
not much movement in them.
They're not forgiving.
No. We haven't had rain for a while, so I guess the ground's pretty hard too.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's very true.
Was
Back
that
to yet another rotation.
so it looks like around that hoop that the balls go to the left-hand side, roll away to the left quite a bit there, don't they?
Yes. Yes, this is where certainly having a home ground advantage when you know your own lawns is a distinct help. A little kiss on the right-hand side of pink has put white sort of towards the hoop. Maybe not a running possibility just yet. And green does an excellent shot of putting pink behind the hoop.
It's gone behind.
Excuse me. Good clearance by Brown. So will Graham go for a knock shot to prevent pink from being knocked by green, or he's just going to set up?
Interesting. So white and pink in control of the hoop, but green's rolled in. Hasn't attempted to clear.
Well, at this moment in time, it certainly looks like pink has got the advantage of being able to do a hoop running shot without being wide by anything. And indeed he gets the hoop.
That's the hoop. That's
Well, that was well thought over.
I
Oh,
guess
an attempted clearance doesn't quite make it.
trying to clear brown.
Brown is now going to be the hoop. And she's thwarted. Once again, those tight quadway hoops.
No, they're not forgiving, are they? You've watched the World titles and things like that, you see the Egyptian players often call the referee to get the hoops banged in
Yes.
because they hit the ball so hard and they want the hoops
Yes.
very tight.
Yes, we haven't quite got that sort of level here. However, we do have Casey and Addison, and I must
Yes.
confess I haven't heard any crashing of
No.
sheds and banging of doors where the balls have been walloped into them by them both. So perhaps they're either playing sedately today, or they've actually been playing where the tubing has been absorbing their shots.
Probably more likely the tubing's been absorbing the shots. Oh, lovely clearance, Dennis. She's just going to block the wide, and she's just missed the block, I think.
Yes.
So
We've got a pretty good camera shot straight on here, and if Graham wants to go for the hoop, it's clear just, but it's a very, very fine line. Yep, it just as the shot was coming towards the hoop, it was veering off slightly next to the lawn. Blame something else, can't we? Good. Right. Green on pink.
So Wade's represent Queensland in the association team as well as the golf team. So there's not many players that can actually claim that fame in Queensland. Both Dennis and Graham have represented Queensland in the golf.
Yeah.
I think
another clearance miss on Brown, and Leslie's now got the opportunity of making this hoop. And
yes. Oh, it looks like it might be in the jaws, is it?
Yes.
Oh no, the peg's gone on, so well done, Des. It was a pretty critical hoop for Desley and Wade to get. They wouldn't have wanted to see the score go down up to 6-3, would they?
That's right.
So they needed that hoop.
So we might have liked to have held back a little bit from that hoop, but nonetheless coming in, taking a very commanding position, the pair of them now. Brown was obviously wide and or hampered from making a clear shot, so consequently it leaves both of these pink and white balls very much
here
in a powerful position now.
And it's the right hand.
It's been rejected.
Yep.
A very technical shot, which is nothing short of brilliant from Wade. However,
so we have got
Dennis
head jump.
Exactly right. He's an excellent jumper, but he's choosing not to. That's obviously because the belief is that white will be able to clear green. Nothing can be done about white by brown, because brown is wired from white.
Leslie has little choice really but to come in. Set up. Probably would have liked that to have been a little bit closer.
Mm.
Yep, great clearance from Graham.
Okay.
One of those moments when you think all that hard work that you just achieved to get it to where it was, and now it's all undone. And you start all over again. Green to play. Green doesn't really have a lot of option but to try and clear pink. And he does so with an excellent rotate. Down it off the back of the hoop. Even round and clear white. Good clearance because Brown has ended up in a commanding position in front of the hoop whilst white has been sent away.
It's just gone past the hoop, so Brown is still clear.
Canny shot from Wade, making sure that he's wired from pink.
Positional play there.
Dennis opting for the block on Brown will maybe cause Brown to look at clearing white. No? Wade's instructing Desley to come to the left as we look at the hoop of pink.
He's trying for a block between white and green. So,
It's a precise shot. Doesn't quite make it. Graham is going to be fairly heavy duty clearance on the green one, I think.
he's got the clearance.
Didn't quite hit it straight on, so consequently, whilst green has been cleared a fair way away, so it's white been sent right down the far end boundary of the lawn. That's an excellent shot, excellent result. Cleared a certain hoop from pink there, who was only a foot in front. And now we start the rotation all over again.
So Brown's got a free shot.
This time, Brown has a chance at the hoop. And Desley does.
Well done.
So that evens up the score.
5-all. This is a tense match.
This is a
very, very
excellent game.
entertaining,
It
exciting
is, isn't it?
period coming up now.
Now, let's put that ball in a nice place. Brown won't probably have a clear shot over to the hoop.
Brown very much hampered in the jaws of hoop 10.
Rolled wide, just a fraction.
Job of rotating right away, so this gives us a slightly more difficult job of doing anything about getting into the hoop.
I think I'm right in control of the hoop for the time. Very slow-paced clearance.
Well, he's cleared Pink from a hoop running position, but now Pink is going to be looking at making sure Brown goes as far away as possible, perhaps, or will he set up? White has obviously got a very promising shot after Brown is cleared. Yep. Brown. Aye.
Just a roll.
Very unlucky, just that one roll too far. Opens the way for White to have a hot shot at the hoop.
Oh, beautiful.
Top shot. Straight through without touching the sides.
Going down to the next one.
Anyway, green down there, but slightly wide of the hoop. White to the right, pink to the right. Brown in the middle. Oh, your pictures obscured. We'd love to tell the players to get out of the way, but I don't think they'd appreciate being told where to go whilst they're playing on their last two hoops. It's a very critical.
Cleared that green
Right now.
from there. That's a pretty good shot, Brown.
Oh, what a class act that was. Great clearance. Also an attempted in off, which was just thwarted by the left hand upright.
It'd be interesting to know what the percentage is for Wade's clearances and the distance.
Yeah,
I think Wade and Desley have done really well in this game with their clearances.
yes, I think the percentage would be very high.
Oh, beautiful. 6-6. See
So
where these balls are.
thrilling finale, eh?
So pink
6-all.
and white is on side. So white has a very, very, very good
Absolute
chance of
advantage
positioning
here.
his white ball here. Just comes up a tad short.
Yes, that's an unfortunate shot given the advantage that he had. It could have been made of greater, but nonetheless, it's there. Green goes deep, but well positioned behind the hoop. Do we have sound? Yes, we do. All right. Well, apologies for once again our little technical delay, but we're back on stream, or back on sound. We've been streaming all this time, and Lorraine and I are here once again to bring you the next match between Wade and Desley against Gordon Giles and Mary McMahon. Now, this will definitely be a high-quality match if ever there was a win, even though we've been seeing that. But there's a good example of just what sort of standard we're looking at here. So Gordon and Mary are top of the A block, I believe, at the moment. They haven't lost a game. Oh, really.
I think Mary was after an in-off.
For a nice in-off. It didn't quite succeed, but nonetheless, it's not pink away. Do it this time.
I don't know.
An attempted shot on the hoop has resulted in a rejection from Wade, and now Gordon Brown comes in with Mary guiding him to ensure a block on White. So Desley comes in with White to make an attempted block. May or may not have. I'm sure it's going to be a bit of a nuisance. Good work, okay. There's a good example. Some very high quality play here with some absolutely precision shots. Obviously a fabulous roquet of Wade's to remove Brown from the middle of hoop 1, which is still being contended. So Leslie intending to make a jump shot. Certainly not easy by all accounts here, because she's got the 2 balls to make sure that she jumps over without there being a bounce, so it'll be a very difficult shot. And unfortunately it doesn't quite make it, but doing so removes the brown, thus opening the gate for green and Mary to make this. That's what you call not touching the sides. On net. Good attempt by Mary, but unfortunately rejected.
I'm back again after a nice warm cup of coffee.
Had our sustenance, so we're all ready to face the afternoon, which has been decidedly chilly this afternoon with the wind. And as you can see, everybody's well rugged up.
And Wade wins that very decisively.
1-1.
Nice position, Desiree. Position.
I think fortuitously Pink has blocked Brown from making a hoop run.
But can still clear White.
No doubt Brown will be going for a clearance on White.
So very, very nicely lives. Gordon's ball's still around the hoop and Leslie's going to come back in. This goes. So, is Mary going for the hoop or clearing pink? And injected from the hoop again. Those hoops are not forgiving.
They're certainly not. No.
So Wade has an opportunity here to jaws that ball. But Brown's probably able to clear.
Yes, I don't think
pink?
it's quite in the jaw.
No.
It's protruding out there. Knowing Gordon, we'll have to receive more made out of that.
It's going to try to block the white ball.
Leaving that for Mary then to
Yeah.
take care of. Very interesting.
We might have a double target there for Mary. Pink and
Both
white.
balls
It's
are
hard
stuck
to
together, which possibly gives Mary a chance of clearing both at the same time.
tell from here what we're actually seeing. Pink is in a hoop running position.
Yeah, so a very fortuitous rebound there because
Obviously not though.
from here it did look as if the pink was right in front, but obviously
It
not.
did.
So good effort.
So the green ball is probably in the prime position. So white's setting up.
One day Lorraine will play like that.
Oh, do you think so? Do you think so? It'd be nice to be able to think that.
Yeah, I think so. It's just called practice,
Yes.
playing with tenacity.
Well,
I'm sure that's something Mary does.
Mary's very, very
Excellent.
considered and precise, isn't she?
Yeah.
In her preparation for each shot. Each
much.
shot counts.
Yeah. Yeah, same ritual every shot.
Yeah, yeah. And very calm. So I'd say pink might not be able to see brown. Yes, can.
Tremendous result.
So being able to hit your ball and get blocked from that distance is why these people have got the
What's he done enough?
handicaps they've got. Oh,
Not quite. In the jaws, but against people like Mary and Gordon, that's not safe enough.
so where is the pink ball?
Over on the east boundary.
Oh, right, I can see it. Yep, yep. So Wade will be wanting to clear that brown ball from there. Or it's interesting, some of these players though, they seem to say to their opponents, come on, do it, have a jump, have a go at the hoop, see what you can do.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes. So there's some precision needed for this shot because Brown is in the perfect spot to be removing white from the jaws.
he's just done a set up there. Oh, magnificent. So I don't know if... So Gordon's going to clear the...
So now white gets clear to the east boundary with Brown dropping in front of the hoop.
Looks like Brown might be on the leg of the hoop.
I think so,
Yeah, so... It's like Pink will have the opportunity to come back in. I'm not sure if White can see green though. Oh no, it's now off the leg.
Missed.
Hoop running position by the look of it. Yes. And Gordon wins that hoop.
Was the hoop. 2-1 to Gordon and Mary. Just a little
Just
bit to the
past.
western side of the hoop. Whilst Mary comes in pretty well smack bang in front.
Oh,
Wade.
Wade. We never stop
Smack bang in the
surprising
middle
us.
of the hoop.
That's just incredible. So, come on. Six.
Green cleared sufficiently away. There's certainly no chance of a jump from Mary.
So,
there.
they're conceding that hoop.
Yep.
You've,
Ceding the hoop to the opposition and setting up for their next shot.
and I
Which was, of course,
Gordon might have
motion.
been hoping to promote the green
But
with the
slightly-
brown. That's
slightly
why.
too far, although, yeah,
Yeah.
he's not attempting it.
That's why. It's a little short.
Not happy with that shot. A little bit short, as you say.
Beautiful shot from Desley.
It's okay.
Interesting to see here if Wade clears the brown or sets up in front of the brown. Oh,
would have been lucky. All I wanted to do was.
we just saw two clearances that could have been in offs.
Yeah. Yes, you can't. You can't allow for anything in this game.
So Wade is just pointing to a spot there on the lawn that will wire white from green. I'm not sure if Mary's got the block on that or...
Well, it certainly looks very
Oh.
tight. I don't think Pink has got a...
Can Brown still see the hoop?
Could do, but I think probably more likely what they're going to be trying to do is hope that Brown is protected.
Oh, I think
Brown
that
can
was a
now
bit short.
clear white. And green goes through, but no, he's intended to go through himself.
Yes,
Yeah, he goes
and
just then.
success. Is that 3-1? That's not right, is it?
That's the fifth hoop, so
It might be 3-2. 3-2.
3-2.
Yeah.
That's it. Now we're just disputing the scores here. All correct now.
2. 3-2. So the referee coming over for this hampered shot.
Leslie opting to stay away from the hoop as it was a bit touchy.
I think Desley might have wanted that shot to stay a bit closer to the hoop than that, but still within good distance. This is quite an angled hoop for Wade, but with the brown and the green sitting there. Oh, well done, well done.
Excellent shot. Just creeps through, but still a hoop.
3-3. And Brown's over near the hoop 7.
Some good tactical play there. Mary, even though pink was next, was chose to remove white as that was the major threat. Just give way and go for the hoop himself. Unfortunately, that's rejected. Stop shot wide and stays behind the hoop while pink's off on the western boundary. Coming in from the left-hand side of the screen, taking up a safe but deep position behind hoop 2. She's got the two options of blocking or clearing, and certainly it looks like she's going to be blocking, clearing rather. And sure enough,
Off to the boundary goes green. There's certainly some very strategic play around the hoop too. Nobody taking any chances or risks at this early stage. Pink cleared a fair way away and now meets with the congestion of the second team players on our court today. We'll just wait for them to clear the place in front of Wade's shot. Continue on. The referee calling Wade through now.
So this hoop's taking a while, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I was just welcome back, Lorraine. I was just explaining that this is a very strategically played hoop as it is at the moment. There is no chances being taken. Everybody's playing very carefully in terms of rotating away where there's a remote chance of a hoop run. Once again, green clears white with the boundary.
I think in this block, I think Mary and Gordon are at the top and Wade and Leslie are right on their heels in second place. So
Are they? Yeah. Yep. So everything to go for.
and I think there's after that Les is around there coming third, and so the net hoops is going to be very important in this as well as games.
Yeah. Well, that was a very important shot too by Gordon. Who cleared the pink and left his brown right in the jaws.
So Desley will be trying to block from green knocking the brown through, I think.
Yeah, that's right. I think green's got to go for brown because
Pink's
through, because if it doesn't,
Pink's there ready
it looks
to.
like pink's wide for green, then pink's going to knock brown back out.
And
You get the double whammy. Hoop 2. Hoop 7, I'm sorry.
And Wade's pink standing there first. It's looking nice, Desley. Oh, just
Very
fun
close.
off at the end. So, looks like Wade's going for the hoop here.
Ah,
Rejects.
very good try. Not to be. Fortunately, it's round with a very weird shot.
Gordon.
And
That's it.
goes through.
It's 5-3, so it's in position. Dismissed it. Dismissed the
Good
clearance.
shot from Mary.
I think she was hoping to block White from the hoop, but just missed that.
What is it, short?
Gordon was tempting to White, clear White, and he just went between the gap. So Desley, we'll be needing this hoop. Leaves it open for green. Mary runs. Six three. So possibly Wade's going to try promotion here with the pink.
Yes, it's going to be a precise shot. If he does, he'd have to do a very, very clean stop shot to avoid the crush or double tap.
So this hoop 10 coming up is very important with the score being 6-3.
Yes, absolutely right.
Wade's pink. I've had that back to front.
Oh. Mistaken in getting the weights up.
It must have been a long day.
So, right, what's down there?
Nice shot, Desley. Very nice. So Gordon and Mary's hoop running has been very good, hasn't it? Like we've seen some players today struggle with moves.
Terrific shot by Gordon, who sends his
And
ground
that's
ball.
7-3. It's probably only a hoop 8, 9 that it got away from Desley.
Yes. Yes, they were
But they-
pretty even Stevens,
yeah,
weren't they? And then
very-
suddenly it started to run away.
Yeah, it's all about ball position and hoop accuracy.
So welcome back. We're now moving across to a game between young Addison Matthews and his partner Fran Wright, mother's Joy, against Robert Kidd and Peter Devine of Ireland. In fact, at this very minute, Addison's joined Eildon as well. So he's got 2 club memberships, one with Laurel Bank, which is his colours he's wearing right now, and Eildon, where he's getting a little bit more competition in readiness for the World Championships that he's going off to in September. So we're looking forward to a good game here. No doubt some power hitting as usual.
Still being 3-0.
This one.
So now we have Addison playing the yellow ball. I'll put those back to front.
Hmm?
I think I'll put those back to front. Fix it up. I'll fix it up.
Are you going to? All right. We're just having a little bit of a technical change here, having got the scores the wrong way around, so just adjust those. So wait a moment while we get everything correct. Good attempt by Peter, but thwarted by the hoop. Just sits in the jaws.
Oh, beautiful clearance by Robert there.
Not quite in focus there, but Robert Kidd did an excellent okay.
So the red ball's on the far boundary and blue's within a nice distance of the hoop. We've got black in the jaws. So a difficult clearance for Fran. She's a ricochet player, so who knows? So Fran would be a Division 2 player, same as Robert and Peter. Well done.
A good shot by Peter, making that hoop, getting his ball all the way down to number 6. Anderson coming in a little deep to stay out of trouble.
Nicely positioned. Oh, yes.
Well, an excellent shot by Fran. Somewhat vulnerable as we speak.
So Peter would be wondering what Addison will do with that yellow ball. Or if I was in Peter's position, I would be. So will Addison go for the hoop, or will he choose to clear blue?
Given that it's Addison, I think you've got no choice really. You've got to, providing you're not wide, but I don't think it is from our angle here. You've got to go for yellow.
Yeah.
He's a little bit unsure here.
Yeah.
Change of mind.
Position shot. And
The block.
yeah.
I think he's made it, has he?
Not quite.
No.
It's going to be. Addison's going for the hook.
Watch out for the cannonball. Wow.
And it bounces. Those hoops do
Objection.
not move even with a hit like that. They solid as solid. So let's put black and blue in a strong position.
Right, so Robert's cleared red to put black in an excellent position. Not sure, but I suspect that Francis is wide from black. Let's have a look.
Good attempt.
Excellent try, but not to be. Mean. Just about to move that through group 6.
And
I'm glad I didn't put the commentator's curse
I
on him
know,
by
that was
assuming that. because,
very good. Very good. Well done.
Not a wise thing to say, but anyway, all is well.
Make our way to hoop 7.
Addison's chosen to play wide here, which of course means that if there's a ball that comes after him, just like Blue has, that Roberts just fired in, he's now got the opportunity of clearing that ball a long way down the court whilst keeping himself in front of the hoop in a stop shot. So Addison playing his usual tactics.
Like I say, has Peter put a nice block on?
So Black's done a good job, hasn't it?
Yes.
Blocking yellow, but off the hoop, but one would assume that Blue's going to be going for a walk any moment.
And Addison,
And there he is.
some lovely shot there, leaving his ball in front of the hoop.
Yeah.
Boy, it just bumps black out a little bit further than it was.
I think the point here is that red is going to be clearing back to the boundary to pave the way for yellow. Well, unfortunately, yellow's still in front, so Addison lines up for a heavy-duty shot, I'm sure.
Addison
Kick through the hoop and down to the next one.
Oh,
Well,
yes,
it's through the hoop,
that's a
it's certainly
through
not
the
down to the
hoop.
next one, but that's the main thing. Now,
Oh, it just goes fast.
5-2 to Robert and Peter.
5-2 to Peter. Robert 5. France and Addison 2. I would think that Robert and Peter would be wanting to maintain this lead. Yes. Say that blue is blocking the red. And it's just going to clear that. Lovely style. It's quite an angled shot for Peter with the black ball. Just rolls past.
I'd say it looks like Addison's, yes,
It bounces off the hoop.
gearing up for a long and hard shot, but unfortunately didn't quite make it.
It's nicely positioned. Ball right in front of the hoop. Just probably a little bit to the left. Obviously they feel black can't get that hoop. So red's cleared blue, gone back the ball.
Hmm.
Sure whether that's on one of
Not
the
quite.
left leg.
Absolutely top shot.
That's a
For
very good
Addison, who
shot.
clears the black from an impossible position in front of the hoop.
Nearly need a higher fence for that shot.
He takes Francis's head off in the process. And now blue lines up.
So Peter's going to be looking to block yellow from getting blue. They're just going to have a little discussion about this.
Yeah. That would be the intent, you'd think, wouldn't you?
Or maybe they'll put the black in closer between the blue and the hoop. I'd be tempted to put the black in close between the red and the hoop. It's gone a little too far.
Not quite sure what that was about, but anyway, Addison to come in.
Oh,
Unfortunately, misses.
so it's over to blue.
Even Robert with a good potential shot for the hoop.
Oh, well done. Very well done.
6-2.
So yellow will be offside over there and will be requested to move over to the penalty position. All gone. So it's important for Peter to set this ball up in front of the hoop now, or to the left-hand side. It's gone deep. So this gives Robert the opportunity to set up between black and the hoop now, closer into the hoop. Beautiful shot. I see Judy sitting over there all rugged up. I'm not sure whether she's watching Casey's son or Peter husband. Both are playing on adjacent fields at the same time. So
Yes. Question is, who does she watch?
she's always going backwards and forwards, I think, with Peter at the moment.
Yeah.
Happily.
Just watching this is hoop. Oh, Robert and Peter are on 6.
Rejected, and Addison
And
coming in.
Peter just had to go.
It's yellow. Deep position.
Yeah, they're working fine.
To the west of the hoop.
Oh, technical guru Wade there.
Who's playing a blocking shot, and now we're ready to come in.
What was Peter attempting then? So red's in a hoop running position there, as is black. It just brings his blue ball in between both of them. Will not have jaws that.
Yep.
Leaving black and blue
Yours.
in good jumping positions. Peter is going to attempt to jump.
So Peter's going to have an attempt at a jump. Bad jumper. Just a recent convert to the game of croquet in the last 18 months or so. And one of the fortunate things that we have at Eildon is the jumps coach, Bob Martin, who is playing here today, was able to provide some very, very useful expert tips for helping us on our way. So let's see if this is going to help Peter on his way. Not today.
He hasn't, but he's...
Just didn't quite get enough height on it, did he? Or the accuracy.
But Robert still has an opportunity to jump there with his blue ball. I think he's wide from yellow. Yellow can't do too much to the blue, I don't think. So he's just put his ball up there. Probably to clear the way if Fran's ball goes through the red ball. Now Robert's quite capable of doing this jump. Bounces on.
Games.
They had a couple of goes. Robert and Peter had a couple of goes at that hoop for the game. Shot for Peter and Robert to get their balls in front of the hoop. So the pace of the lawn has changed slightly. It's slowed down a little bit to what it was a couple of hours ago. Nigel? Any shots coming? Addison's, and it bounces off the left.
Well, a good valiant attempt by Addison to get straight through from the top to the bottom, but doesn't quite make it. The blue. Yes, that's a good pass the outside of the left-hand wire as we look at the lawn and Francis now red. Another rejection.
Addison just plays back in. Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful shot.
Yes.
Red can see that. Maybe it can.
I think it can. There is always an opportunity of a
lovely shot.
wasn't to be, but the
Yes.
chance been enough. And great clearance.
And oh.
Francis play with a sort of a guide with the blue on the right hand leg there. And helps with a potential slight in off, especially if you go to the left wire and it rewinds off. Anyway,
Excellent attempt. Good attempt. So that leaves Peter with
and there was a possibility of in and off for black. It's all happening, I think. 11. Addison's obviously intending to jump now.
Maybe this is going to be an Addison jump.
Unfortunately, he was to the east, to the west of the right-hand leg.
I'm not sure those balls are actually touching. So I think we need a referee. Yep. So Addison's an AC player, so he's well aware of the angles that these balls can be hit at legally and what they can do. So now black to play. I'm not sure black's got a clear run at that hoop. Peter will be hoping to get this hoop for the... Ooh. Referee.
What will Addison do? Out.
Oops, here we go.
No.
Here we go. So, Robert will be wanting to clear that red. That red's in an ideal jumping position. And he does so. Hitting red behind though, so red still have the opportunity to hit black out of the hoop. This game is not over.
Oh, tremendous.
That's a very good shot. Yes. He's blocked the yellow from that. Attempted to clear the back.
Peter going for the hoop.
Oh dear. I think
A
that's
little
about
bit of a mishit, really, wasn't it?
It was. It was. And it's time.
Oh,
So
that's it.
the score is 6-4 in front of Peter and Robert. So that was an excellent game. Peter and Robert can be very proud of themselves how they played that.
Well,
Yeah. I've had enough.
We finished. That's it. Done. Would you like doing it again tomorrow? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Now what can I put?